Okay, guys, so I'm streaming. Today, I just want to stream myself working on this game because I want to finish it. And in the top corner here, I have my King of Fighters going just because I need to do my stuff and I might as well share that with you guys. But I'm going to be primarily focused on the game and sort of just doing my daily stuff here in King of Fighters. I just restarted it because ever since I installed that PC client for War of the Visions, uh, my RAM usage has gone up for BlueStacks because I guess the Hyper-V, it's actually reserving more RAM. So yeah, I don't know. It's been slowing the computer down. So I don't know if I'm gonna have to disable that or if I'm gonna have to limit how much it uses. I'm not really sure if I can do that. But in the meantime, let's work on this game. So let's kind of focus on this for right now. Okay. So guys, here, this is the update on the game so far. I gotta say, it's in a really good condition and I really like it. I showed it to the teacher, but even after that, I've made some updates and it's way better now. I showed it to another, like basically my supervisor. He's like the head teacher, like an English speaking head teacher. And he was like, wow, this looks really good. And I got the code working right and the text is working well. So let's just jump into the game so you can see what I mean. And I'm just going to show you guys what I've got so far. Okay, so I'm just going to run the game and it's going to take a second here to load up. There's just so many files in this, and I've been transferring it between my MacBook and my Windows PC, so I probably should have loaded this before. Right now it's just, I guess it's just loading up or compiling or doing something. Okay, so it looks like it's running. So I think you guys have already seen, I forgot the last time I posted a video on this, but I think you guys already saw that I had the menu. So on the menu, I have fish, onion, pork, and corn. So pork is going to be a pig. So one of the things I added to the game is the sign over here is actually working now. So what I want to do is have the sign give a clue to where to go. So what happens when you walk to the sign, and actually I'm like already on top of the sign. It just shows some hints for where everything is. And I think this is probably the best part of this. This is going to be the best experience for the kids so that they can learn English. So the fish is in the river. The onion is in the farm. So basically I want them to learn, like, first of all, those vocabulary words: river, farm, forest, mountain, etc. And then each one of the food products: fish, onion, pork, corn, cabbage, whatever I have here. And then in the nani nani, in the river, I want them to learn that phrase too. So sometimes they get a little bit confused, and it's fair because language learning is hard, right? So they tend to say things like of the river, from the river, things like that. So I just want them to know in the river. Like, I want them to kind of understand what that means. And then is a whole nother thing, but is as in currently now is. Okay, so as you can see in the bottom one there, it just says the blank is in the blank. I'm going to take that out. Originally I wanted to have 5 ingredients, 4 or 5, but I think I'm just going to max it out at 4 just so this could be easy. Okay, so I think that's the latest thing I added, and I think that's what makes this 6th grade level for Japanese students. So that's the thing I'm most happy about now. But I've added a couple of other things, and you're gonna see it now. So let me walk away from the sign, And let me put this back in focus. I'm going to walk away from the sign and it disappears. So that's working as I want it to work. So the only thing is like the radius of the sensor here might be a little too big actually, because it's reaching like over here. I want it to be like more so like right in front of the sign. So I'm going to shrink that. I'm going to probably shrink that today. Okay, so another thing I wanted to show is you can go like, let's say, oh, now I think last time I put this on YouTube, I didn't have working water. So now what I did was I basically just added a polygon, a plane on top of the, like underneath the plane of the grass. And so it's really literally just a valley, but I've got like a graphic of like a water texture going across. So now he's actually literally going into the river. It's like a little valley, but it looks like he's actually underwater. I think really the only thing I could do to make that better, I could do a couple of things. I could make it a little transparent, and I could also just add like a splash effect or like a splash sound effect. But I'm really proud of how that came out because it looks actually pretty good. It looks like he's just walking inside the water. So that's actually really good. Why is this dark? Oh, okay. There's a tree there. All right, so next thing is picking up the items. So now, I mean, I think you were able to do this before. You can pick up the item. And I think I made it so that if you press Z or maybe spacebar, or what was it? Or control maybe? Yeah, you can drop the item. So I want to actually maybe change that to spacebar, where you can pick up the item and drop the item. So the reason I wanted to do, okay, so let me not even get into that. So the fish, all right, so fish is the first ingredient. So I'm going to take it to the pot. Watch what happens when I take it to the pot. A circle comes out, and now next to the word fish, there's a circle. So you're good on that. In Japan, a circle is a check mark. Or like good, it indicates good, like check or good. That's what a circle is, and it's green, so they know. So there's a little bit of an effect. I don't know if you guys saw it, but like the fish, the item actually shrinks slowly, or pretty quickly actually. It shrinks, and then it goes into the pot, quote unquote. So now really all I have to do is gather the other items. So first thing I'm going to do is, let's cross this bridge, and you can see, just so you can see, you can actually cross the bridge. You can jump off the bridge. Well, I guess you have to do it a certain way, but you can, maybe it's working on the Mac, but I guess not on Windows for some reason. That's fine. That's probably better for you not to be able to jump off the bridge. And I'm sure the kids are going to figure out some way. They're going to break the game and figure out a way to jump off the bridge. Okay, so potato. So potato's not on my list. So I want the kids to be able to like drop the potato. That's why I added the drop button. So they can drop the potato if they don't think it's going to be on the list. But what you can do too is you can get it wrong. And what I want to show is if you bring the wrong one, it's an X. You get an X, and now you have an X on the screen. So what I really should do is have like 3 outlines there so that it shows 3 X's. And then like it fills in. But for right now, it's just going to be 1 X. And once you get that X, it's just going to be on the screen. So you kind of, like, you don't really know that it's 3 X's, but it's 3 X's. You could probably assume that. But you assume that if you get an X and it's still there on the screen, you can assume that it's a bad thing. Like, you should probably try to be more careful. Okay, so corn is the next one. Let's say I accidentally, so this is a problem. I want to fix it so you can only pick up 1 item, but you can technically pick up 2 items. So let's say I accidentally pick up the wrong item. You can press the control button right now and you can drop it. And you can, it's not perfect right now, but you can slowly inch your way to it and grab one of the items. And it's kind of random. It depends on the hitbox, but you can just grab one of the items and you could drop it, or you can grab the other one and drop it. So since tomato isn't on the list, you can just go grab the corn and bring it back to the pot. And bam, you got another circle. And hopefully you guys saw that like shrink animation. I want to make it a little bit slower, but before I had it like way too slow. So I also wanted to speed it up. So, okay, so right now we're just going to break the game and just carry 2 things. So potato, onion, is one of the last things we need, and then pork. So the pork I know is in the forest, so I'm gonna go over to the forest and get the pork, which aka is a pig. Um, so yeah, pork and pig are two different words, obviously, but I kind of just want them to know that pork is a pig, basically. So I think that's fine. Or what I could also do is have it display the word pig in parentheses. All right, so you can technically right now you can bring both items and throw them into the pot. But what I'm gonna try to, it looks like he's wearing like one of those Sultan hats. But I'm gonna try to separate the two, and then just grab one at a time if possible. Okay, so pig, I'll bring the pig back. We got our circle, and I'm gonna bring the onion back, and win. So that's, you win the game for getting all four, and it should transition into the win screen. It shouldn't be taking this long, and all it is just him dancing. So that's kind of like a little bit of breakdance action, and then it stops for a few seconds. I think it's 5 seconds total, but my wish is to have different dances so that they're sort of motivated to see the different dances, and even just do it again to see the same dance. So maybe like one of them does it, and then they're like, "Oh, sugoi," and then they call their friend up the idea. So between the two things, I think the game is feeling like really super solid right now, and the fact that the sign is in. So as you guys probably noticed already, the menu is random, within a certain pool. But again, just to show you, the sign here is gonna match up with the items on the menu. So right now, by default, I think I put everything in the farm. I just wrote the text in the farm. I don't know if that's 100% accurate just yet, but let's just assume it is. The onion is in the farm. So first item, onion. The onion is in the farm. Potato is in the farm. Cabbage is in the farm. So even like, let's restart this, and it should start again a lot faster than the first time. So the egg, carrot. The egg is in the forest. So I'm probably gonna change egg to chicken and not egg, because why would an egg just randomly be in the forest? But I might also just add the chicken and put the chicken next to the egg or something like that. So that'll be fine. The carrot is in the farm. I don't even know where the carrot is. The carrot's actually over there on the right by the forest. So I could also do the words. They should know the words on, in, under, and by. So what I can do is say the carrot is by the forest, or like something is under the bridge, or on the mountain, or actually probably should be on the farm, not in the farm. Maybe it's actually in the farm, but maybe I can do on the grass or on the, I think their word for grass is savanna, like in African savanna. I'm not even sure if that entirely means grass, like a grassy plain or whatever. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So my goals for today, or my next goals for what I'm going to change in the game, is I want to get rid of this last line. I think that should be pretty easy. I want to make it so you could only carry one thing. I don't know how long that's going to take me, but I think I can do that. I have an idea for doing that. And I think that's it. I think that I have a little bit of an issue with the wind dances. So let's actually load up the wind screen, or the wind scene. So it's a bunch of random dances, but the thing that I noticed is sometimes his hands get a little weird in one of the dances, or in maybe more than one of the dances. So I kind of want to fix that. I'm gonna have to fix that in Blender though. So actually that one is pretty good. I think there's one dance in particular. So I have like a chicken dance, break dance. Yeah, that one, the hand kind of messes up. I think there's that one that's just like a running man type of dance. And then there's one more. It's just like an up rock type of thing. Is that one it? That's actually looking like a little bit different than the running man. Okay, so that's the breakdance again. Okay, that is, I guess, let's call that one the Running Man. Breakdance again. You know, the random thing generator, it's kind of weird because sometimes I say to generate a number between 0 and 3, and even though I have 4 things that I wanted to show, the number 3 isn't included, so it goes 0, 1, 2. So I might just even have that labeled incorrectly, and I might just be missing a dance. So let's, alright, I feel like I've tried enough times already. Alright, so it might not even be correct. Alright, so yeah, that's one thing I want to fix, is kind of like the weird hand warping. That might be something I have to fix in Blender. So I have a file here. Let me move this over for 1 second. I have a file here where I made it in one of the last videos that I posted. Give me a second here. Of all the tasks that I wanted to do for the game. So I'm not seeing it right now. Let me try to sort by tape modified. Yeah, it should be in here then. I don't know. I'd be saving to the wrong place sometimes. So it might be in my downloads folder. It might be somewhere else. So give me a second here. See if I could find it. Iconian game goals. Alright, so let me actually move that to the correct folder. And a couple of other text files that I have here. Actually, this Blender file should be there too. Alright, so I'm going to move that to the I'm going to leave that one alone because I'm still working on that one. Let me move this to my documents folder. Damn, I'm getting kind of thirsty. I might take a little bit of a break in a bit. Okay, this is what I wanted to open. Okay, so this is what I wrote last time. This is what I wrote last time. The list of things that I wanted to do. So some of this is actually done. So landscape, I kind of did alter the landscape. I do want to alter it more, so I'll kind of I won't give it the full done indicator there. I'll just kind of do this weird little dashed line here. Throw drop item. So that's done as far as I know. I might want to have it throw, but that might be, you know, let's get it to do with a drop. A drop is fine for right now. Rotating items is definitely something I want to do. Respawn vertically. I haven't had a problem of falling through the ground lately, so that's kind of okay. Explode means kind of just like I wanted the item to like explode as it goes into the pot, but I changed that to like to be shrinking, so it really just shrinks into the pot. So that's actually kind of done. Text on sign is pretty much done. It's 99% done. Upload to website, I did try to do that, it didn't work. We can try that again. Actually, we can try that again. And location clues, technically the same thing on text on sign, but I mean, I guess text on sign is just the basic meaning of it, and location clues is the actual correct text on the sign. So that's actually pretty done. And then these were a couple of other things that I finished off stream or off video, so you know, that's great. So wrong equals lose, so that takes you to the lose screen. That is amazing. And correct or wrong item, yeah, so that's either going to give you a circle or an X. Check mark with item. So I mean, I guess that's done. The check mark, aka the circles, I think that's done. So Jump, I don't really. I don't. I mean, I can add that. I could definitely add that, but that's gonna be like a low priority. I want to finish this at a state that it's like ready to play, so I can just hand it off and tell the teacher like, hey, the game is ready for them to play. They can use it to learn a little bit, and however that works. All right, so jump broth. So the broth, what I mean by broth is just to have like some kind of soup or something in the pot. I don't. That's not a priority. Water depth. We actually do have water depth right now, so I'll consider that a win. I pretty much cheated to do that, but that's okay. I feel like a lot of game developers have cheated. Not cheated, but you know what I mean. Like they've come up with like makeshift ways to get things to work. I'm really happy with the water, the way the water is now, so I'm 100% happy with that. Fire or logs under the pot. Uh, Not a priority, but we can definitely put the logs under the pot. That's not a problem. Check if item is already in soup. Okay, so we're only gonna have one of each item for the time being, so that shouldn't even be an issue. Okay, so I have a bug here where the movement speed changes randomly. In Windows, for whatever reason, the game is super slow, and on my Mac laptop, it runs much faster. So I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna run on their computers or if I put it on a website or something, but on my laptop it runs fine. It runs the speed that I want it to run. Alright, so I wanted to add one more thing and I just forgot what it was here. Fire or logs into the pot. Check if item is already in the soup. Broth, jump. Something about water depth reminded me, but I forgot what it was. Anyway, what we're gonna do now is let's just get started and start adding the new things. That's the state of the game. Let's start and add the new things. But before we do that, I don't know why I'm feeling like super thirsty, even though I just drank this entire bottle of water here. So I'm gonna put some water to boil, and I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I not only did I put some water to boil, but I also wanted to get my daily dose of vegetables in. So I also put a helping of vegetables, frozen vegetables. I usually buy frozen vegetables, and I stuck that in the toaster oven so they could sort of just like melt and warm up. So I'm also doing that. Then I also got a glass of. I had a carton of grapefruit juice, and I only had a little bit. So I was just like, I'm not gonna just drink a sip of grapefruit juice. So I added milk to it. This might be a good idea, but it probably won't be. So let's see how this tastes. And if it's terrible, I have to drink it anyway. I'm guessing all the milk will just not cancel out the grapefruit juice, but at least mellow it out by quite a bit. So cheers. It'll be sort of like a smoothie. Not the best taste. Not the best taste, but it kind of tastes weirdly like yogurt. And I actually might just add like a cube of sugar to it and just try to mix it up a little bit. So I'll be right back again. Okay, guys, yeah, I'm back. And I like buying cubes of sugar. Whenever I see cubes of sugar, I like buying them because you can sort of measure them in a way a little bit easier without having to get a spoon. Alright, so my toaster oven's already done here. Let's give it a little bit more time. I'm 100% sure that wasn't enough. So I'm going to switch this around a little bit. I don't think the cube is going to melt. That's sort of the one bad part about getting cubes, is that they don't really dissolve all that well. Alright, so yeah. Let's get into this game. So, when it comes to game development... Oh, I remember one thing I wanted to do. I'm not sure if this was the thing I wanted to do. But let's make this number 6, the new number 6. I should probably make this in Excel and then just color code it. Ugh. I have all these weird things in my playlist here because this is the Mario Sunshine soundtrack. So I'll get things like that every so often, but I'll eventually just move them off of the list. Alright, yeah, so number 6 is going to be... add more produce. Let's just say produce. That's going to be fruits, vegetables, and meat. So I'm going to add chicken. I'm going to add some more. I have it written down somewhere. But they have a book called the Picture Dictionary. And it's basically just a bunch of words and phrases. It's categorized by like food, action, like verbs, you know, dates, times, numbers, things like that. But it has a picture of what it is, so like a fish, and then it says fish, so that it's easier to just sort of figure it out. So I'm gonna consult that as the guide to what words they should know or they should study, right? So let's see. Oh, I don't know if I mentioned it already or before, but it turns out that I might not actually be able to use Hikonian, which is this character here. He's most definitely copyrighted, but I thought it was like more of an open copyright. But apparently it's only for things within the city. So I think I'm fine to use it within the city. But it gets into a gray area once I put it on the internet. So I'm not really entirely sure how I can do this. But once I finish and I show it to the kids, I'm basically gonna take this same model, maybe change the face a little bit and take off the hat and take off the bell thing there, and maybe give them like a ninja hood or like something else. Just change it enough. I'm hoping to do a ninja thing, a ninja hood, and then just call him Hikoninja instead of Hikonian. I think that would work. So a nyan is the sound effect of a cat. Nyan? I think it's actually Niao. So I don't really know where Nyan came from. Maybe it's like Niao-chan, Nyan. But he's a samurai cat, so I'm gonna make him into a ninja cat, basically. A copyright-free ninja cat. And then I'll probably say, I don't know, I'll probably say copyright free, or I'll probably say copyright to the entire world, or something like that, so that people can use Hikoninja no problem. And I don't need to get paid, I don't care, it's gonna take me like 2 seconds to make that. Alright, so let's go to the script. Yeah, it's gonna take me 2 seconds to make that, and if people end up really liking it that much, then I'll have the credit. I'll just know that my invention is beloved, my creation is beloved, and I'll be super happy with that. Okay, so I have a lot of scripts here. I kind of tend to make a script for every like action. So what script do I need to look at? I think that's the sign script. So I have a signpost script, which I think is the collision box here. And then I have the sign text script, which I think is the text for the sign. I'm trying to select the sign. So yeah, look at how big that hitbox is. I don't really want it to be that big, but I think I was having trouble making it. Yeah, because the intervals for this are just like really big and then super big. So like maybe I have to manually type it in here. So 0.02. Actually 0.02 is pretty good. It maybe even smaller than that. 0.15. Oh, 0.015. 0.015. I could even go smaller than that. 0.010. 0.013. Okay. 0.013 seems pretty good, I think. And then it's also just a matter of centering it correctly because it's a little too far forward. So where is it? How do I do this? Oh, collider. Edit collider on the z-axis. Nope, not the z-axis. Oh, okay, so technically I want the z-axis, but this item is actually, I made it in Blender, so it's rotated. So I think it's going to be the y-axis. Yeah, there we go. So like in front of the sign. Okay, so that's good. Let's Control S and save, and then let's go to sign text script. Let me finish my little milk thing here. It's actually, once I added the sugar, it was really good. So oh, that song slaps right there. Where's this from? Sounds like a remix a little bit. Alright, my water seems to be boiling, so that's good. How's my vegetables? I don't think that's done yet, so I'm gonna give it more time. Alright, so as this sort of loads up here, let me get my hot water going. And I would have some tea, but like, I'm already like, I've already had way too much caffeine today. I try not to drink caffeine, but I think I've been addicted lately, so I've been having a little bit every day just to kind of be energetic at school. Okay, so yeah, I didn't really show myself pouring that, but that's gonna have to cool down because it's extremely hot. And of course, I poured it into like an insulated cup, an insulated water bottle, that is. So that's gonna take a while to cool down. I could pour a little bit into this jar here, sort of just swirl it around. Hopefully I don't shatter the glass here. Swirl it around, clean out this milk a little bit. Okay, so here is the code. That took a while to pop up. Actually, I don't know if I mentioned this already. Sorry guys, I'm pretty ADHD right now. I was gonna show this King of Fighters. So not that I'm gonna show it, but I'm kind of just doing this King of Fighters too. So I'm just gonna be between the two things. But ever since I installed the War of the Visions PC client, I had to enable Hyper-V, and BlueStacks is taking up way more memory now. So it's been slowing down my computer by quite a bit. I did just restart my BlueStacks, so it looks like it's better now, so that's good. But I'm just gonna do my dailies here on the side. And yeah, I finished my dailies, so I just have to do the couple of other things. Because there's an event going on, so I'm just gonna run the event and farm it. And actually, before I do that, there's a time attack that I want to run. Time attack challenge. So let me just run that really quickly, and then I'll leave this alone for like a couple of minutes. Okay, so that's the RAM usage. Alright, so let me minimize that. Alright, so yeah, down here I have this code. The blank is in the blank. It should literally be written out like that. And this, they opened the wrong script. Sign text. The sign text script is what I wanted. Okay. So yeah, what is this? Place name, farm. So I basically have it hard coded. What I wanted to do is just randomly place the items, but that's gonna be like one of those stretch goals basically. But right now I just have everything hard coded. The egg is in the forest, you know, whatever is on the farm, etc. But In a future update, possibly. I feel like I want to make that so that it's based on where it actually is. Like it figures out the coordinate, and that's going to be, you know, either forests, river, or whatever. But for right now, it's just hard coded. And that's actually in there twice, in the update statement and in the start statement. I don't think it was working in the start statement, so I just put it into the update statement as well. The update statement constantly loops if you don't know. But yeah, this is basically it right here. I have the same statement for 5 items. So for 0 to 4, that's 5. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to delete number 4, which is the 5th one. So that's going to get rid of this extra line that I have. So let me just attach that to Unity and run it. Okay, the water did what I wanted it to, and it picked up the sugar, so this just tastes like sweet water. Okay. Alright, so that's done. Let me go back to the list because I already forgot. My memory is not super good when I have a million things going. Looks like this time attack is almost done. Maybe. Oh, that would be the perfect time to super. Alright, so... Oh, was I gonna write that? Fixed text on sign. Let me just write fixed text on sign. That's gonna be number 7. And... we instantly have it done. Text on sign. So that gives us one thing to cross off the list. Bam! One thing done. Okay. So, okay, what do we work on next? The landscape, we're just gonna leave that alone for right now. Carry only one item. Rotating items. I think I could do rotating items, but I think I would have to add a rigid body to the items, and I don't want to cross that river just yet. Cross that bridge just yet. So I'll leave that alone. Carry only one item, so I do have an idea for that. So maybe I'll try that. Explode, I think explode item in pot. Item in pot. So I'm gonna change that to, or I'm gonna parentheses that to shrink item. So that is actually already done too. So okay. Okay, so that's good. It looks like this is done already. And I might have to, well, no, I'll just do the auto stuff. I was gonna do something manual, but let me just run the auto stuff while I'm doing this. Okay, so add more produce. So that's just gonna be modeling. So not that that's super easy, but that's actually not that hard. I've gotten used to modeling quick things. So 3D modeling in Blender, so that actually shouldn't be hard. Quick, simple things shouldn't be a problem. Okay, so I could save that for later. Respawn vertically, that might be number 95. That doesn't seem to be a problem, so I'm gonna make that 95. Okay, so this bug thing here, movement speed changes randomly. I'm just gonna have to deal with it, I think. Because all the kids have the same laptop, like the same model. So as long as it works on one of their laptops, it should be the same for all of them. So I think that'll be fine. Okay, so I think carry one item at a time might be what I'm gonna work on right now. Rotating items, add more produce. Yeah, okay. I think Maybe rotating items is not really that necessary. But I kind of just want the item to stand out from all the other stuff, so that's why I kind of wanted to rotate. So I kind of wanted to like angle a little bit. So right now everything's like straight up. I wanted to angle like certain things, definitely like carrot and daikon and corn. I would definitely want them to be angled. Like maybe the tomato doesn't need to be angled. But we'll see. We'll see what I do. All right, so carry one item at a time. So I think the way I want to accomplish that is to add a variable to Hikonian himself, and it's just gonna have the word, it's just gonna have a specific word in it, right? So it's gonna say nothing. If that variable says nothing, if that string says nothing, then it's okay to pick up an item. So the collider on the fish is gonna say if collision dot string name is nothing, then pick up, else don't pick up. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the name of the item into the variable. So it's going to change from nothing to fish. So I'm going to say in fish, if the string says nothing or fish, pick up the fish. But I can't just use fish. I have to say like this dot name. So I think that would work. Okay. Okay, so I can do that. And then what I'll do is if you're not colliding with the item, so if you're not triggering the collision, if you're not in the hitbox, it's gonna revert back to the word nothing. And I think that'll work. I think that'll definitely work. Okay, so no. Bye. All right, so I think this is gonna be with an Hiko script. And make this a little bit bigger. All right, so actually, my time attack here has finished. So let me go back to the event rush dungeon, so I could do that. Okay, and this is lagging pretty badly. So again, my memory is like terrible, and I'm super ADD right now. I forgot if I mentioned it, but I did order some more RAM, so I'm gonna have double the RAM of what I have now. So hopefully using multiple apps shouldn't be a problem. When I bought this computer, I thought 16 gigs would be a lot, like overkill, but apparently it's not. Well, I guess I didn't consider that I would be running an entire phone OS every day, basically. So I ordered more RAM. It was like 47 bucks, but with the shipping and everything, it turned out like to be like 80, 70 or $80, which it's annoying to have to ship like all the way out here. But honestly, 80 something dollars for RAM, still a pretty good deal. So I'm not that upset about it. Katamari Damashi. Alright. I feel like this chair needs to be higher because my knees hurt. My knees always hurt. So I might need to just put my feet onto something. Maybe stretch my feet this way. Alright, I'll just stretch my feet this way. Alright, so King of Fighters started. Okay. Alright, so let's see. I'm gonna make a public. Sorry. Gonna make a public string. Public string. Held item. Call it held item. And then set it equal to nothing. Like literally the word nothing. Quotation mark. Yeah, that is quotation mark. Nothing. Sorry, I mentioned this before, but I'm using a Japanese keyboard, so some of the keys are off. Like the open parentheses is on 8 and it should be on 9, but it's using the keyboard layout, but what I'm seeing is the US layout, the normal US layout, but what I'm seeing is the Japanese layout. So I constantly am pressing the wrong buttons for some of these symbols. I don't know why they shifted them, but you know, it is what it is. Alright, so held item equals nothing. Alright, so in the pickup script, can I reference, so trigger.gameObject.tag, so I can definitely reference the tag, but can I reference a string within the collision? There's only one way to find out, actually. Well, there's two ways. I can just Google it, but I can also just try it out and see. So void on trigger stay. Yeah, void on trigger stay. What I can do is, let's say trigger. So trigger refers to whatever I am colliding with, so whatever the hitbox is. So let's see if I could refer to trigger dot held item. No, I can't. Even though it's a public variable, I can't refer to it. But there's another way to refer to it, so we'll just have to use that. Ooh, I have an idea. I'll probably add some honey to this hot water and then some lemon juice. It'll be really good. I'm afraid to break this glass, so I haven't been filling it too much. But honey and lemon water sounds amazing. Alright, so trigger.held item doesn't work. So I'm going to have to use the other way of referring to a public variable. And I have done that already. And it should be in signed text. So what I did with in signed text was I created a variable, a today's menu variable. So what I'm gonna do is copy this and create a Hiko script variable. So a variable for the script attached to the, the player, the main character, right? So public Hiko script and then just call it held item check. Held item check. Okay. Alright, so that's gonna just be a way to look it's gonna copy the entire, like all the variables out of the main character, and it's gonna let us be able to reference the main character. Okay, so let's just go back to sign text and let me just see how I did this. So pot check equals find item today's menu. All right, so I can definitely copy this, and it needs to be in the start function thingy. In the start method, they're not called functions in C#, they're called methods. So in the start method, and held item check is equal to game object dot find today's menu text. Get component today's menu. Okay, so I think what I want to do is running running clothed Hiko. So that's the name of our character. It just happens to be that. I mean, I could also change that, but that's working for the time being, so I'll just leave it alone. And I'm gonna get component, and that's gonna be the name of the script. So Hiko script. Okay, so that's good. Get component. Hiko closed. Okay, so I should have that now. So I actually wanted to constantly be getting that value. Yeah, so I'm actually going to put that into the update method. So it's going to get it right away, but I want it to be getting the value every frame, so that once it changes from nothing to whatever, then I can still keep referring. So once it changes from nothing to fish, I can now check that it says fish, and it'll be great. Okay, so yeah, that should work. And then held item. So held item check. So now okay, so before I do anything else here, let me go back to Hiko script and held item. So now I can just refer to it as held item here. So on collision stay. So actually this is all nonsense that I don't need to have here. This is all old code. So let me make a new method here. Private void on trigger stay collider trigger. Is it called collider trigger or is it called trigger? Collider trigger, okay. Back to Hiko script. So collider trigger. So what this is making is a variable. Whatever other object it's colliding with, it's whatever the hit detection is detecting, it's gonna take the name of that object. So the fish, it's gonna take the fish object's name and change it to trigger. But what I want to do is actually use the trigger's name, the object's name, which is going to be fish, and put that into the variable. Okay, so how do I do that? Collider pickup has colliders, right? So if trigger, so trigger is the name of what you're colliding with. Trigger.gameObject.name is what I want. Copy. If trigger dot game object dot name dot name. Actually, it's not even going to be an if statement. It's just going to be the name. The name. Okay. And I'm going to put that into held item. Was it called held item? I forgot already. Held item. Okay. So held item equals that. So that should get rid of the error. So that what that's going to do is put the name of whatever you're colliding into held item. So it should now, once I collide with fish, it should now be fish. Okay, so then I'm going to make one more method here. Private void on trigger exit on trigger exit collider trigger. I don't know if that even matters right now for this one, but all I'm going to do here, and I wrote private twice for some reason. All I'm going to do here is set held item to nothing equals nothing. So I'm going to have that in quotes. Oops. Oh crap. Oh crap. The insert statement. And I'm gonna end that statement. So what that's gonna do is essentially whenever you're touching the item like a fish, it's gonna take the name of the fish and put it into the held item variable so that you know that the held item is the fish. Okay, that's fine. And then when you stop touching the fish, when you're touching the fish, the held item is the fish. And then when you stop touching the fish, the held item is going to be changed back to the word nothing. Okay. Okay, so that part of it is good. Then what I want to do here is wrap, I think I'm going to wrap all this in if this value right here, where is it now? Held item check. Held item check. Copy that. If held item check get rid of all this stuff actually. If held item check, if held, oops, held item check is not equal to, no, is equal to held item check dot held item. Right, so now we know that it is actually referring to the script of the object since the held item variable is auto completed. Since held item check dot held item, if it's equal to nothing, the word nothing. Oh, I forgot about my veggies here. Hold on one second. Sorry, guys. Alright guys, so I have myself a little cup here of vegetables. It's not much, but you gotta get your vegetables in for the day, guys. I think I've been eating a lot. I've been eating like way too much bread. I feel like that's affecting me. So I want to try to. I meant to buy some fruits today because I feel like fruits and vegetables can undo a lot of the bad stuff that's going on in your body. So I meant to buy some vegetables today, but guys, I'm telling you, I am very ADHD. And like once I get it in my mind to do one thing, I forget about the other things. So I know you might just say I might just need to write down a list, which would make perfect sense. But that's how my ADHD works. I won't even like writing down a list is like the thing I'll forget to do when I want to do something else. Okay. But I mean, in theory, what I really need to do is just get used to writing lists. And that might solve 99% of my problems. Alright. Held item check. Dot held item equals nothing. Or, where's the or symbol here? No, that's definitely not it. Yeah, I don't know how to find it. Oh, there it is. That was actually it. I don't really know how to find it on this Japanese keyboard, but it looks like I found it. Equals nothing, or if it's equal to what I want to say the word fish here, but I can't say fish because it's going to depend on what item I'm holding. So I have to say this dot game object dot name. And I think that should work. Relax, let me finish before you start underlining everything in red. Alright, so let's see if this works. If I did everything right, then this should be golden. Yo, these vegetables are hitting right now, bro. Oh my god. I think they're Japanese, guys. Guys, every day in Japanese school lunch, they have a soup. And I think the Japanese are like geniuses. Because soup is like the healthiest thing. I swear to you, it's like the healthiest thing. And I think that's how they stay so skinny. And how like most people are like good looking and everything. I think it's just having soup, because vegetables and soup, amazing combination. This is hitting like those soups. Damn, that's good. All I'm doing is frozen vegetables with a little bit of olive oil. Super easy way to be healthy. I gotta go to this supermarket that's near here and get a big thing of vegetables. Because I went to this other supermarket and I got a small one. No, sir, I need to get a big one. It's like $4 for like a bag like this big. Not even like this big. I can't even. How do I like this big? Okay, maybe not that big. It's hard to really tell on the camera, but it's really like camera-wise, it's that big. So $4 for that, not too bad, and it's super easy to just microwave and have some nice veggies every day. All right, so let me set the next one, the medium stage here. And I just really need to do one run on this, and then I'll switch to the EX stage, and then I'll do however many runs I can do. Yeah, guys, so I've been playing, not only have I been playing King of Fighters, but I've also been playing Dragon Quest Tact because of the War of the Visions collab. And I actually have this running over here on my iPad, trying to reach it without disconnecting the microphone, the headphones. Okay, so yeah, can you guys see that? Dragon Quest Tact. The event is about to end, but I'm trying to get a better score on the Bahamut battle. See if I could get one extra item out of that, or maybe even more. I don't know how many more I can get, but I pretty much finished everything that I wanted to do. I maxed Awaken King Mont, so I'm definitely not gonna keep playing this game. But if I ever pick it up one day, I know that I have my maxed out King Mont, at least. I tried to max out some other characters, but he was really the only like UR, so he's S rank. He's basically a UR, and he was free, so I maxed them out as much as I could. It took like way too much doing, so that's why I don't really want to keep playing this game. But there's certain other things I want to finish within the event. Oh, hold on a second here. I know you guys can't really see this. Actually, I could pull it up on the screen. Maybe. So yeah, I'm also working on my War of the Visions too. I got a new phone. I got like a budget Android phone, and it's actually pretty good. But I'm not really sure how I'm gonna be able to record. Right, so why is this like this? Is this? There's no rotation lock. Shouldn't it be transparent? All right, whatever. So yeah, this is my account right now. I mean, King Mon is not fully maxed, but I have him fully awakened. And I think this is going to be the bottleneck. If I don't finish it now during the event, it's going to take me forever. So even though it says next awakening, I already have a maxed awakening. All that does, well, no, that's not going to actually add anything. It's just going to give me a free item. That I think lets you upgrade a skill, but I don't really need that. I could farm that. Or this is the typeless one. I could farm the one that's not typeless, the hero one. I'm not even sure what it's called. So I have him fully awakened. I have all these stats unlocked. So Claws of the Young Lion, +5, stats up, all that stuff I wanted, so I was able to get it. I also maxed out Shiva, but Shiva's only A rank, and I was pulling. So the way I got her was I was pulling for Omega. I don't think I ever got Omega, but I kept getting copies of her, so I was like, let me see if I could max awaken her. And I did that, and the last awakening actually gave agility +20. So I was like, that's probably worth getting. But there's other, like the Chocobo and Moogle, you can awaken them for free. It just takes forever because you have to like. So you see how it says next awakening? You have to farm this Chocobo thing here. You farm one of them, and that gives you 10 points. The drop is like pretty rare, so you have to like farm for a long time. So first one is only 10, so you only need 1. Then you need 3, then you need 6 for 60. And that just keeps getting worse and worse. Then you need 100, and then you need 200. And then it's just, to me, it's just like, it was just too much work to do King Mont. So what I did was I just awakened them twice because that was easy enough, and you still get 2 stat upgrades. And I'm still missing some stat upgrades, but honestly, I'm running out of time in the event anyway, and I just don't really want to do it anymore. It just takes too much work. I think I can do the same for Ifrit. I'm not even entirely sure how to awaken Ifrit, because he doesn't seem to take the prisms. So I'm not really sure how that works. I think I have to like beat him and then encounter him. I'm not even sure how that works, to be honest. Yeah, going back to King Mont. So I think I could just go to list of party members. And then King Mont. Just because he was like the event character, the free one. Right, so he has, I have like a bunch of talent points. I don't know if I'm even able to talent blossom him. So I'm not even sure how that works. You can see here I just need to level him up to get the rest of these abilities. And here are the awakening skills. You can see that I'm done with the awakening skills. Then every other 200 points, doesn't matter. So I'm good on that. So I just need to get into level 130, which is not bad. So in terms of getting up to level 120, all right, let me show this. These are his abilities, his perks. So again, once I get him to 130, I think it was actually, I'll be able to get all those perks. 130, and I don't think this stuff matters. So I finished his hero quest. So training menu for King Mont. In terms of upgrading abilities, I can just do that over time. So I just need. So everything's +1, so I could actually even do better with that. And that's just gonna do more damage, and be gonna do more damage and cost less MP. So that's King of Leonis, his limit burst from War of the Visions. And so let's say I put that on 10. I just need 10 of these things. So this is the typeless ones that I can get for awakening. Not worth getting for one, because I have like the all-purpose. I don't really know what all-purpose means, but I have that. It is random though. Like you don't like the 18 is not even a guaranteed plus 18. It might just not even work. So you can do it +1 and it might not work. So it's a random chance every time. So it's not even worth trying to do this like all out. You can upgrade, and maybe I would just get it to like +5. That's what I've been doing, and then just leave it there, and then work on it some other day. So for right now, I just have it at whatever it's at. I don't really care all that much. And then the one other thing I can do within the training menu, I think you can go forever on awakening. So just leave that alone. And then the only other thing on the training menu is rank up. So rank up is basically like awakening in War of the Visions. What that does is just unlock the level cap. So think of rank up as awakening, and think of awakening as getting the shards. So here on King of Fighters, I'm not even showing this on the screen. So this is essentially just unlocking the levels. So details here. Next level I get to 120, and I think if I max this out, it shows 130. So 130 is going to be the max. 100,058 HP, 504 attack. So it is going to make a pretty decent difference. But I'm already most of the way there, so I'm not really super concerned about it. But these items are mostly farmable. Again, these kind of ones here, the last one, kind of hard to, they're are kind of rare drops. This one I can't even get the drop for yet, so I might want to buy that in the exchange shop, in the swap shop, before the event ends, but I'm sure they pop up in future events. So right now I have 30,000 War of the Visions coins, and I'm probably going to spend it on getting weapons, because the weapons, what they do is allow you to have a chance to awaken the skills on your weapons, so it's going to boost them up, like give them more stats. And yeah, that's kind of why I want those. I can get these flower things. I might not even worry about that, honestly, because I'm probably not gonna keep playing this game. This is not gonna be a main game for me. Like, I might come back and check it, but I'm not gonna be focusing on this game. Right, so I could probably just buy these 20 hero spheres here, 4,000. That's light hero pearls, and yeah, I actually might just be able to. I think I need like 50 of these, or was it hero orb? It doesn't matter. I'll just buy it. They're like way cheaper. I can buy these sapphire things, but I'll pass. They're pretty easy to farm. Okay, so yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't really need much else from this shop. These Cactuar passes are probably pretty useful. Or I'm gonna go for the weapons. Actually, they're not even that expensive. Alright, so I'll figure that out. And the game crashed. Alright, so I'll just leave that alone for right now. Alright. So back to working on this game. Give me a second here. Okay. Alright, so yeah, guys. I made those changes to the code. So actually, let's see if that works. If I did everything right, that should be working. But chances are, I did not do everything right. So let's see if this works. And if it does work, that would be great. Because this would be one of the major things that I wanted to do before actually telling the teacher that the game is done. And show it to the students, give it to the students, so they could do whatever they want with it. And looks like I can't move. I don't got the moves like Jagger. Actually, I forgot to do one thing. Exception, object reference not set to an instance of an object. I'm not entirely sure if that's relevant to what's happening here. Okay, so not a problem. I think I know what that means. I must have not done this correctly. This one right here, running clothes Hiko. It might not be the name of the thing. So let's go back to sign text and look at the same piece of code for that. Game object dot find today's menu text. Today's menu text. So that's right here. Okay, so this script should be here. So held item. Nothing. Okay, so looks like that part of it should be right. Game object with name. So let me actually copy this just to make sure I have it exactly the way it's written. And let me try to recompile that and close that out. Let's see if I can move. No, I can't. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. I think that's where it would be. Okay, so held item check. Hold up. Let me actually close these parentheses because I left that wide open, and leaving the an if statement wide open with another if statement right after, that could be a problem. So let me close that. All right, so at least there's no error now, and it changed back to yellow. Oh wait, no, hold on. I have to run it for that to actually change. So let's see. Okay, so the error is not there anymore. Looks like I still can't move though. Okay, let me clear this and run it again. Yeah. Unity.collider trigger. Okay. So it looks like it's exactly where I made the change. So let's stop this again. Trigger. So this should be okay. I didn't really change anything up here. I just changed this one line here. So let's go back to Hiko script. Ooh, I almost knocked down my water bottle. Ugh. Okay, Hiko script. So this stuff shouldn't. I should really delete all this stuff. All the stuff that I don't need. Alright, so private on trigger stay. Held item equals trigger dot game object dot name. Held item equals nothing. Okay, so I don't see why that messed up the movement. Let's try to comment this stuff out. All right. Okay, so I still don't know if that's actually going to make a difference, but let's try that out. Let's run the game again, and I can't move again. So something is broken. And am I still getting that error? Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Okay. It's not a problem. We'll figure this out. Dyna. I should get rid of Dyna. What is Dyna? Let me comment that out. Public game object Dyna. So I need to get rid of Dyna. Dyna is from another game, so that should not even be in here. Dynapause. Dyna. Alright, so Dyna shouldn't be a problem. It wasn't a problem before, but just in case it somehow became a problem, we got rid of it. Okay, so nothing here should be changed. On collision stay, on collision. Everything should be back to how it was. So I think the problems might be here. With the exception of one thing actually, which is the held item variable. But that really shouldn't break anything. Alright, over here. Let's comment this out because this is just a line of code that's kind of just floating there doing nothing. So let's comment that out just for posterity. This might be a problem here actually. I haven't ever done that in an update statement, so that might not be okay to do. And if that doesn't work, then that might be a problem. Then I won't be able to do it using this way. Okay, so we're back to moving. Okay, so let me undo that. Let me clear that and then redo this. Okay, so we're not getting any errors now. Okay. So I'm gonna uncomment this. So I think this is the problem. I don't think I can get that. I can do that here. So I'm gonna uncomment that and just run it. And then let's see what happens here. Okay, so that's a problem. Item get is assigned, but never used. Okay, I don't really care about that. All right, let's see if we get red errors here. No. Okay, so that's good that that's not the issue. But it looks like this is the issue, which kind of doesn't make sense to me because I opened and closed the curly brackets. So it shouldn't really be affecting anything. Okay, I really at some point need to fix those things. Yeah, so it looks like that's the problem. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Held item check dot held item equals nothing. So this is the instance of the object here. So maybe it just doesn't like that I'm doing that. In the update statement. Ah, you know what it is? I think I know what it is actually. I need to put this in here. I need to also put this in here because, whoops. Because what's happening is that it's colliding as soon as the game starts. It's colliding with the ground or something. And then it's going into here before it even does this in the update statement. So I want to do this in the start statement, I think, so that it at least has the value in there. All right, so let's see if that works. Okay, that did work. Let me run it one more time, rerun it one more time to see if any errors pop up. Okay, we're golden. Okay, so now we have this, and then let's go back to HecoScript and let's add that stuff back in. This right here. On trigger enter, on trigger stay, and on trigger exits, and then the public. I never changed the public. All right, so now I should be able to store the value of the name of the object. Okay. So now within the object itself, I need to check if the name matches up. So that I'm actually already doing this. So then I need to execute the rest of this code depending on this stuff. So that should be at least this part, but is it this part as well? You see, if GameTroject does not equal pot and equals false, then move the item to whatever it's triggering, else impot equals true. Okay, so if it is equal to pot, impot equals true, ignore every other input. Okay, that's bottom part is fine. And then I should just wrap it around everything here. All right, so after I do this, it should work. It should work that the item only gets picked up if he's not holding another item. So fingers crossed that this actually works. Nah, yeah, I like my if statements together. All right, so compile. Let me compile this. And I'm sitting in an awkward position and turning my back. So let me just kind of make sure I adjust my seating position a little bit so that I don't mess up my... I've been messing up my hip and I don't want to mess up my hip any further. All right, so no errors. All right, so let's pick up the fish and let's see if we can pick anything else up. So let's go for that cabbage. Oh, they're colliding? Since when do they collide? Oh, okay, because it's colliding with the fish. So it's technically it's working. Okay, so I actually don't hate that. But what's happening is that the fish is colliding with the cabbage. So it thinks that... Oh, God. it thinks that it's not being held by the character, so it stops following the character. And then the character is breaking free of the hit detection. So the word fish changes to nothing. And then since it's nothing now, he's allowed to pick up the cabbage. So this technically works, but not really the way I wanted it to. But this might be better, actually. Not that it's a little janky, but honestly, it's a little bit easier than having to press control and drop it. So you're just changing the item, basically. Doesn't look perfect, honestly, but for Japanese 6th graders that are just trying to learn English, I don't think they're going to care that much. I don't think I'm going to be harshly criticized for the game kind of like being a little weird. But I kind of like that. I don't like, my thing is like this like weird colliding effect that it's doing. I don't really like it. But then again, it's actually kind of working, so I don't mind it that much. Alright, so let's get the corn. Let's just double, wait, where did I put the corn? Oh, let's just double kind of do this just to see that it's working. Yeah, in terms of being able to win the game. Pretty sure it's still gonna work. Because I mean, now that I got this to somewhat work, this is pretty much what I needed to do in the game. To me, the game is done. That was the main thing. I have all the main things about the game done. And everything else is just like a finishing touch. Oh, by the way, so the sweet potato is in the farm. So I need to make that text box a little bit longer. But I do like the hit detection of the sign. So that's pretty good. I just need to move the text over a little bit because it's not that great. So basically, if you collide with anything else, it looks like you just drop the item. But the pot is sort of designed to, if it collides with any item, it just takes the item and just gives you the correct answer. So sweet potato and fish. So let's grab the sweet potato. I'm essentially just playtesting this to make sure that it's still beatable. Or losable, I guess. I want him to move faster, but if I make him move faster, he's going to move insanely fast on the Mac version. Which probably isn't that much of a problem, but I don't really have another laptop to show them on. So, I'm not really sure. I'm going to try to get the web thing working. And then at that point, see if I can run it from the web and see if the speed is different on the Mac and on the PC, or if it's the same. Hopefully it's the same because it's running from the web, but we'll see. All right, so let's see if we can still win, and we're still winning. Okay, so I might want to add more dances or change the dances because some of them kind of don't look super great. And maybe I can add a timer to the win screen because I think it's 5 seconds. But just add a timer so that they don't think that the game is frozen. Or maybe like a progress bar. That would be cool. A progress bar would be nice. Like a nice UI element instead of just like a number countdown. But a number countdown wouldn't be the worst. Alright, so let's go back to the little checklist here. And we're actually getting things done, man. This is pretty cool. Alright, so carry one item at a time is diggity done. Oh, whoops. Let's copy this. That's diggity done. Alright. Alright, now to task number 3, rotating items. I think this could be good. But add more produce is more important. what I'm gonna do also is hope this water cool down a bit. So now I'm just gonna fill this up, and I'm gonna get my lemon juice and my honey. So I'll be right back once again. Oh, Japanese word of the day, honey. I mean, I'm pretty sure most people would know if you say honey, what honey means. But the word for honey is hachimitsu. Hachimitsu. Hachimitsu, yeah, that's what it is. Which basically means B3. Like bee as in like a honeybee, and the number 3, mitsu. Or 3 items. 3 items of the bee. I'm sure mitsu means something else. But mitsu is very often used to mean 3. 3 of an item. So if I want to order, if I want to ask for 3, pass me 3 pencils, I would say impitsu. I don't know the word for pass. I would say impitsu mitsu. Alright, that's a terrible example because impitsu rhymes with mitsu. I could say spoon mitsu kudasai. Or onegaishimasu. Which means I would like 3 spoons, please. Alright, so I'm reusing my spoon here. Sorry for licking it like that. Reusing my spoon to mix this honey in. Let's see if it's good. Okay, that's pretty decent. And then I'm gonna add a little tiny splash of lemon juice. It's really easy to go overboard on lemon juice, so just a little splash. And I have myself a hot little lemonade here. Okay, that's really good actually. That's perfect. So let's see, I think I should still have some water, some hot water. Ah, man. And I could insulate this now, because it should already have been cooled down, so keep that insulated, keep it warm. And I was gonna do something else, but I forgot. Let me add more honey to this. You can never have too much honey. Honey is antibacterial, so let's go. Okay, so word. And I spilled some on myself. I literally spilled something on these pants last week, and then I had to clean them, and now I spilled something on it. Actually, I spilled something at school yesterday on myself, some soup. I don't know, get it, for whatever reason, drinking out of a cup or a bowl, I get like a little too overzealous and I spill it on myself. So yeah. Alright, so yeah, this lemon honey water is hitting pretty well right now. Okay, I like that song right there. It's a nice victory song. I think we're doing pretty good on this. Okay, so add more produce, add more foods. So I actually have a notebook where I wrote down all the items that I want in the game. So I'm gonna just write them down at the bottom here. Maybe I'll just write everything. So I already know I need daikon. Maybe I'll try to group these into different categories. So I already got cabbage, carrot, and corn. I need mushroom. So I have a model for the daikon, but I don't have it on my list. So let me just bring this over here. And the list should be... I thought I saw a bug. Oh, it's like little strings, little feathers or whatever. The list should be right here, actually. So I have a food index. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to increase the name of the food index, the number of the food index. Actually, I don't exactly know how I'm going to do this, because I wanted to sort them by group. There's 3 different groups. The green group, which is like vegetables, fruits and vegetables, I think. And then the red group, which is like proteins. And then proteins and fat, I think. And then the yellow group, which is carbs. Or I mean like starches, I guess. Because vegetables are technically carb. But I guess I don't really know how it works. The fiber cancels out the carb. I don't know how that works. But that's what makes vegetables healthy. Well, that's part of it at least. So onions already in the game, potato and sweet potato, spinach. I don't know if I can model a spinach. That might be tough. Spinach. Oh, I want to add Honyaku. They would love to see Honyaku in the game. I don't really know what Honyaku is, but they would absolutely love it if there was Honyaku in the game. No, Konyaku. What is Honyaku? Oh, I should add garlic. Konyaku. Konyaku. The best translation I've seen for konyaku is yam cake, but that's not even like, what does that even mean? Konyaku, Japanese konyaku. Yeah, I really don't know what it is. It's like a weird square thing. But it's like the texture is like amazing. Also known as yam cakes. Made from cognac or devil's tongue. Yeah, it's like a weird konyaku plant. Let me see what that looks like. Oh, I could add tofu. Yes. They would love to see tofu. Tofu. Or maybe I could add like a soybean. Maybe I'll just add like a block of tofu. Fried tofu or something. Cognac. So maybe I'll save those till the end because I don't really know if I could represent the plant all that well. Oh, it's like a weird flower thing. That's crazy. Right, I'm not on Google here. Switch to Google. Okay, Japanese konyaku plants. Okay, cognac. I even spelled it wrong. I think it would be konyaku. I guess the Y can be an I. Yeah, that looks pretty dope. Let's see if I can bring that up. Wow. Yabai. Konyaku. Oh, Konyaku. It should be an I, not a Y. Konyaku. Yeah, if anyone knows the name of this, feel free to let me know. But it's, I guess it's called Devil's Tongue. It kind of looks like a tongue, but yeah, I could probably model this actually. I probably have no problem modeling that. I don't know what color group it's in, but actually, it doesn't matter what color group it's in because I'm not gonna add like the groups. Maybe like way down the line in the future, but I really just want to finish the game so I can hand it in and tell them like, yo, have at it, play it as much as you want. Okay, so what was I gonna search for now? Konyaku plants, soybean plants. Konyaku. Yam cake. Oh, the nutritional facts. Okay, so Konyaku. Konyaku nutritional facts. I just want to know if it's like, is it high in protein? Is it high in carb or fat? Oh, I don't know why I went to images. Calories 15, so it's actually low calorie. And mostly fiber. Huh, that's pretty awesome. It's mostly fiber, so it's actually pretty healthy. Water, konyaku, flour. Okay. So 1 carb. Wow, that's crazy. 1 carb because of the flour. All right, let's go back to back on Ecosia. My bad. Yeah, but that's fine because results actually came up. All right, so yeah, I guess that would make it in the green group. So let me add that to the green group. Let me just say green group. I might just scrap the whole idea of groups though. But the tofu is in the red group, so I might be able to find a balance here. Tomato, I have tomato. Beef. So beef, I have a pork already. Actually, let me try to separate this out. But by groups that I think there will be in beef is going to be red group. Beef, chicken. Chicken. Pork already in the game. Egg and fish already in the game. Seaweed, I think seaweed might be a red group. I don't remember. Seaweed, radish. So radish or Japanese radish. Radish. But I might just make it radish because Japanese radish is way too long. And leek. I don't know why I added leek. That's not in the book. Radish is probably not even in the book either. Let me refer to the book. And then I also wrote down a bunch of like places or like, I guess, terrains. Is that the right word? I don't know. So forest is we already have a forest going. We have some trees going, I should say. So forest, island, that might be a good one. It's on the island. If I could add a mini map, that would be way better. But I could also just like have a static mini map. I don't really have to have it be that crazy. Or I could just take a screenshot of everything and just make it small. I don't know. I'll see what I can do. So island, lake. Oh, maybe lake The island could be in the lake. Lake. Mountain. You sort of have mountains. Pond. Pond. River I have. Savanna grass. So let's just say savanna for now. Sea. Oh, I could surround the whole thing with a sea. Actually, the map is like huge. So I'm not gonna worry about that actually. Trees, wetlands. Trees, forest, flowers. Oh, flowers. I might make like flowers. Flowers. I think something would grow in flowers, like beans maybe, I don't know. But like mushrooms, I'm thinking to put mushrooms on like by the rocks and just say by the rocks. Because they should know rock from rock, paper, scissors. Rock, scissors, paper. Alright, so in terms of what I don't have modeled. So I think I just wrote down the stuff that I don't have modeled. So daikon I do have modeled, I just need to add it to the word list. Cabbage modeled. Carrot, corn, modeled and modeled. Onion, potato, and sweet potato modeled. Beef is not modeled. So I did write that down. Chicken is not modeled. Fish, seaweed, radish. So yeah, let me check the book now. I think the I think leek shouldn't be in the book. So yeah, I don't remember if I showed this before, but the book has a bunch of words, a bunch of pictures. There's a picture dictionary and just like the English word for each one. So it's not like an exhaustive list. Ooh, salmon, octopus. Ooh, octopus. Yeah, I want to add octopus, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask the Japanese teacher if octopus would be okay in a miso soup. I honestly don't understand what a miso soup exactly is, because when I get the miso soup at a restaurant, I don't like that. But apparently, the miso soups at school are delicious. I didn't know there were miso soups. Okay, so I'm just kind of like looking at some ingredients that I might be able to add into a soup. So I'm thinking like broccoli. I've never seen broccoli in a soup here though. Eggplant. I think they do like eggplant, so I'm not a fan of eggplant, but I think eggplant is probably the one vegetable that I am not a fan of. Did I make an eggplant already? I might have already done that. Grapes, green pepper. Can green pepper go into a soup? Oh, garlic. That's definitely a good one. Yeah, and garlic isn't even in the book, so that's a bonus word for them. And they can use, so even if the word isn't in the book and they have no way of knowing the word, they can use the game to learn the word, because once they find the garlic, it's either going to be an X or a circle. So if they guess garlic, they might get the circle and understand that they got it right. Okay. All right, so what did I just write down? Garlic and eggplant. Grapes, green pepper, kiwi, lemon, lettuce. Probably not lettuce. Melon, mushroom, nuts, onion, orange, potatoes in there, spinach. Alright, so I think in terms of what's in the book, I think we're good. Pig, I'm just gonna do pork. They also have bacon and ham in the book, but I'm not gonna separate. I'm just gonna say pork, chicken, and beef. So I have to model a cow and a chicken, and then the rest of the stuff here. All right. So I'm gonna try to just do like quick versions of all these, so I could get rid of this right here. These two tabs. Save this. What time is it? All right, it's 9:40, so I still have like an hour and a half. So I'm happy right now. I'm working at a good pace, and I actually have been wanting to show it. So I've shown it to the wow, the stream is lagging. I showed it to the Japanese teacher, the English Japanese teacher, the English teacher that is Japanese, and he liked it. And then I showed it to my supervisor, and he liked it. So I want to show it to these two other teachers because I feel like I've been owing them, showing them this game, because I showed them the model, the original Hikonian model for the character. And then I just want to show them the essentially finished product. Let's call it the beta. Between you and me, you guys and me, let's call it the beta. But for them, it's going to be the finished product. The only reason I'm not calling it a finished product is because I kind of want to add. Wait, what do I want to add here? Oh, I wanted like the real finished product. Would it be the groups would be working, and then it would say something like add any item from the red group. So just add like any meats, any like pork, beef, anything. Okay. All right, so yeah, so one other thing that I want to model is Hikon Ninja. My supervisor suggested that instead of to avoid the copyright, to just put myself into the game, which wouldn't be a bad idea. Hikon Ninja. Okay, so yeah, ever since I came here to Japan, I feel like I've lost identity, cause I have like a mild face blindness, so I don't really even understand what my face, like what are the main features of my face now that I don't have a beard, and now that I don't have like big puffy hair. I am regrowing my hair back. I don't think I don't think having big hair is like unprofessional here in Japan. Apparently the kids thought I got a haircut today because when my hair gets wet, it just shrinks. So that was funny. I was trying to explain it to them. Oh, my hair is curly. Water plus curly hair means it shrinks. Like I was like this, it shrinks, it curls. I don't know. I'm not really sure if they really understood it. But maybe I'll show them a video or like pictures of my hair or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, they thought I got a haircut. I don't know, man. I feel like I've been losing a lot of hair, so. I mean, in terms of like, my hair is thinning, but like, I should have length left, so. Alright, so let's get into modeling this stuff and then adding these to the list here. Alright, so for right now, I'll just add it. Daikon or radish. And I have to remember to change the name to radish, not daikon, because then it won't register. Okay, so radish, mushroom. I'm not really sure what group mushroom is in, so let me just mark that. Mushroom, spinach should be in the green group. And again, I'm back to this group talk when the groups shouldn't really even matter. But for right now, let's pretend like they matter. I think what's going to be easier for me is just to have the same amount in every group. So eggplant, garlic, spinach, eggplant, garlic. But right now I'm just going to try to separate them and then figure it out later. Eggplant, garlic. And then I gotta make sure that these numbers are 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so it's group should stay 1 to 4, but it looks like it's gonna be 4 is this number plus 2, so 2 plus 2, so 6 plus 2 is gonna be 8, most likely. So for right now, let's make it 8. Then we'll shrink it down, because I'm pretty sure we're not gonna get this into groups the way I think it's gonna work. Okay. So let's, yeah, it's beef and chicken. And I might, oh no, I don't know. Yeah, I'm thinking that there's probably other meats like we are used to beef, chicken, and pork in the U.S., but I feel like they have a bigger range. Like for example, pretty sure they eat horse meat here, and deer meat. I mean, we eat deer meat in the U.S. Whale meat. I don't know what else. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, I think they might have other meats that I can add here. Seaweed might actually be in the red group. I might want to double check that. I don't even know how I would check that. Seaweed. And I think tofu is actually in the red group as well. Tofu, but actually I don't want to add tofu yet. Well, we'll see. We'll give that a 6 anyway. Whoops. 6. Okay. Wait, so if I press enter, it auto comments? That's crazy. Alright, so we got daikon. Or we have radish. So actually, let me rename the daikon right now to radish. Radish. Okay. Where's my text file? Alright, so we have radish. Check. Mushroom. I don't know what group it's in, but it might be the red group, so let's throw it in the red group for right now. Or it might be the yellow group. Alright, Japanese radish, konnyaku, and tofu. Yeah, konnyaku is probably the green group. Alright, so yeah, this is definitely unbalanced. So I'm gonna just add tofu to the yellow group. 2, 3. Make that tofu. Tofu. As they say, tofu. Tofu. The tofu. Okay, tofu, konnyaku. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do this. All right, what I'll do is I'll even them out. So what do I have? So konnyaku and tofu. Let's kind of just keep those off the list. So even this. So what do I have in total? 0 to 6 is 7, 7, and 3. 7, 7, and 3 is 17. So to easily divide this by 3, I would need 18. So tofu, let's add tofu. But it's not going to be in the red group. It's going to be in the yellow group. And why did I leave pork here? Oh, actually pork is where konnyaku would be. Okay, so actually let me get rid of pork. This pork. Garlic. Oh, what is that called? Like seagrass? I think it's called wagame. Wagame. Wagame, Japanese. Wagame. Seaweed. Oh, that's how you say seaweed. There's another like seagrass or something like that. Maybe it's kelp. Kelp. Japanese. Kelp. Kombu. How about miso soup ingredients? Daikon, renkon, miso soup. That's the problem. I'm probably just gonna find a recipe. I want like any possible item that can be. Oh, what's it called? Chives. Oh, green onion. Green onion. Green onion. Is green onion leek or chives? I think it's chives. Negi. I think negi is leek, but I don't know how to say. I don't know what their word for leek is. Because obviously green onion, we would just say chives or scallion. I think scallion is green onion. Yeah. I don't know what the word would be for leek. Because it's not their word, it's like an Americanized word. Like, it's a word that, like, somebody along the way made up so that if they say it to an American person, the American person would understand. So an example of that would be like, I don't even know what's an example of that. Oh, like origami. So like we say origami in the US, but their word, like the transliteration is papercraft. But if a Japanese person said papercraft to an American, we would probably think of like something else. If they said origami, we would understand origami. Like I think that's like one of those universal, like sushi, people know what sushi is. Onigiri, maybe not everyone knows, but origami everyone knows. Gyoza, like a lot of people would know gyoza. Tofu, I think that's pretty much universal at this point. But there's certain things that they just say. Actually, it's actually in this book. There's certain things where they just say. They just say a word that's going to be easy for us to understand. Actually, it's not even labeled in the book. But an example might be, let me see. Oh, pudding. Like pudding right here. Pudding. So we would call that a custard or a flan, but their word is pudding. Shaved ice. Oh, mineral water is a good example. We wouldn't call it mineral water. We just say bottled water. Shaved ice. I think shaved ice would be shaved ice, but nobody really calls it shaved ice. We just call it like Italian ice or something. Grilled fish. Curry and rice. Yeah, I guess we would call it curried rice. I don't know why they say curry and rice. We'd probably call it curry rice or curried rice. Sandwich. Fish. Oh, they have rice ball for onigiri, which I think makes sense because not everyone knows what a onigiri is. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, should I add octopus? Or squid? Oh, yo, they would love squid. I don't know if that's kosher for miso soup, but they would love squid. They would love if I threw squid in there. Oh my god. Especially if I put it in the river. Or in like the lake or something. Okay. Alright, so let me just stop talking about dumb stuff here. I'm gonna model an octopus, but I'm gonna keep that. I'm not gonna keep that. I'm not gonna put that in the game just yet. Alright, so actually we have a different number now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 13, plus 3 is 16. So I could get rid of one thing, like seaweed. I don't think I'm gonna model seaweed if I'm being honest. Alright, and then we'll have 15. And I could get rid of tofu. Alright, so I'll just have tofu, octopus as just like a ready to go. So octopus, and tofu, and seaweed. I might not even do seaweed, but I'll have those 3 ready to go in case I need to add more. Alright, so let me just add garlic to the red group. To the yellow group. Oh crap, what did I just do? Oh, get rid of pork. Garlic, you're going to the yellow group. Oh crap. Oh, whoops, I changed it. So garlic. You know, I should like put the stuff that I am done eating back to the kitchen. That might be a good idea. Let's comment out the garlic. I probably shouldn't do this until I am done modeling. But as long as I don't change this random number here, it should be fine. Alright, so we have 5, 5, and 3. So wait, what did I do? Oh, I didn't get rid of the seaweed, so get rid of the seaweed. So we have 5, 4, and 3. So we move the eggplant to the yellow group. Oh, you know what I forgot? Pumpkin. Squash. So they call it pumpkin. I mean, I guess it is. Their Japanese one is pumpkin, technically, so. Because it's orange. But if it's. The outer shell is not orange, so I wouldn't even call it a pumpkin. I would call it a squash. But I'm going to call it pumpkin. Just so it's easy for them. And actually, that is going to have to go into the bonus ones. But I think that would definitely go in the yellow group. Pumpkin. But yeah, I have it as a bonus one, but it'll... I think at this point I can just add 3 octopus. It depends on whether he says octopus is okay. Carrots. Oh, you know what would be cool on the windscreen if I could have like the show the pot and then like vegetables moving around in the pot or something. That would be freaking epic, bro. Not even vegetables, just like chunks of stuff in the soup, just like moving around, swirling around. That would be epic. Oh my god, I would be so happy. That would make them so happy. I think it would be a win for the universe. All right. Alrighty then. Alright, so I have 4 of each. Oh, 5, including 0. Cabbage, carrot, onion, radish, spinach. Egg, fish, pork, beef, chicken. Corn, potato, sweet potato, garlic, and eggplant. Okay, so I think, like, I don't know if this is actually true, but I think a radish might actually pass for yellow group because it's very carby. It feels very carby. A daikon at least feels very carby. So I'm gonna change garlic and radish. I'm gonna swap them. Should have pressed Control X. Okay. Garlic up here, radish down here. And eggplant feels pretty carby, so I think I'm happy with that being there. So if I were to add more stuff, damn, I think tofu is red group. Seaweed, so maybe I think seaweed is actually red group, but it can pass for green group, so I would just add it up top. But I think I would just have to, instead of doing it like this array, I would just do it differently. I don't know, I'd probably just do like a lookup table or something. A little not a lookup table, but like a hard-coded little table. Uh-oh, looks like there's an update for the War of the Visions offer wall thing. That was acquired due to the issue. Oh, so they might actually roll back the Viz. We plan to retrieve the Vizier that was acquired due to the issue. Okay, so let's see. I think what they should do is, like, let's say the deal was like, whatever, 40k Viz. What they should do is reduce it down to like 400. And say, oh, there was an error in the pricing. It was meant to be 400, or if it's 1,000, oh, that was meant to be 100,000. Oh, it's about, this was meant to be 1,000 or 100 or whatever. You know, just divide it by a multiple of like 1,000 or whatever the math works out to. Alright, so that's good probably. Okay, so yeah, we just did all these. We just added all these. So let's try to model, not in this order specifically, but in the, I mean, we could do it in the order, but just what's here, I guess. I do want to fix the model for the pig because it looks a little too disjointed. So we already have the radish. Do I have an eggplant? I feel like I did an eggplant already. Project, models, corn, egg, but not eggplants. Onion, potato, potato 2. Why do I have 2 potatoes? Pig, tomato, tree, stone, and sweet potato. All right. So yeah, let's get to modeling this. I'm starting to get like sleepy, so I just want to get this done. So daikon is actually, well, the radish. I haven't added it yet because it's like not a round number. Let's go back to here real quick actually. So just want to double check that we have everything. Fish, sweet potato, onion, pork, potato, corn, cabbage, tomato, egg, radish, carrot. Okay, so I'm pretty sure all those are already on the list, so except for radish. So alright, so here in Blender, I think eggplant might be easy to do. So I can take the egg and just stretch it, make it purple. So let me just import the egg. Import FBX. Go to my models folder, which is within the Unity project. And where is egg? I don't want the date modified, I want alphabetical order. So egg. Okay, so then all I gotta do is go into edit mode. It's actually finished. So what I can do is I can still stretch it. So how would I stretch this? Yeah, I already, man, I already applied the subdivision surface. So maybe I shouldn't save these in the finalized form. Maybe I should save the project. It's okay, I'll figure it out. So eggplants. Oh, so I have animals here, so let's see. So potentially they probably eat rabbit meat here. I mean, that's not too crazy. Frog? Maybe they eat frog? I don't know. What, frog legs? Is that a French thing? They definitely eat. I don't know if they eat sheep here. But that, I mean, Americans eat sheep, so wouldn't be too crazy. They have whale. They might have shark. They definitely have different types of fish. And then they have like squid, shrimp. I wonder what kind of bugs they eat here. I'm pretty sure they gotta be eating bugs somewhere. Grasshoppers or crickets or something. Alright, so shrimp. Definitely shrimp something I can add. Yeah, shrimp. Squid. Shrimp, squid. And I had mentioned pumpkin before. So shrimp and squid. Let me add that to the list. Shrimp and squid. And then I was going to look at the eggplant. Okay, yeah. So I could actually just take this the little stem from the tomato, I think, and that should be fine. So shrimp. Where's my list? Shrimp and squid. I didn't add squid before. Squid and shrimp. Shrimp. Save that. Alright, so back to here. Let's take this and stretch it. So what's the best way to do that? I think I could just actually use the stretch command. So scale on the Z. Yeah, that's actually not bad. But I would actually want to scale it. So if we press O, that should activate whatever this is called, proportional editing. And I can. So for example, I can take this ring, Alt, click, Shift, Alt click, Alt click, Alt click, Alt click. Okay, undo that one. And let's see if I could scale this on the Z. Okay, so not quite. Oh, what I could do is scale on the. Oh, let me just actually box select this. Actually, box or maybe C select. I don't know what the C select is called. And then so scale on the Z, and then GZ. Ooh, that didn't really work. That did not really work. Scale Z. Okay, I'm going too far, and then GZ. 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 Okay, this proportional editing. It's not really working how I want it to work. Alright, so let's again restart this. Alt Z, hold Shift, and then circle select. I guess it's circle select if it's C. So circle select. And then scale on the Z. That's moving way too far. Oh, scale on the Z. Hold on. Make this circle smaller. Yeah, there we go. This is not working the way I want it to work. So I'm just gonna turn off proportional editing, scale on the Z, and then GZ. Okay, and then Alt, Shift Alt, scale on the Z, GZ. Is this looking right? I don't know, man. Okay, yeah, looks good enough. I don't think these kids are gonna care that much. Stop trying to be a perfectionist here. Okay, so maybe just this inner circle here. And then just move it up. Alright, so then this is like 18 times taller than that egg was. So I can try to just, now that it's like, yeah, now it's looking a little bit better, I guess. I can now shrink this down. Take the full thing, shrink it down a little bit. Move it down a bit. And then turn it purple. Turn it purple. Material 1. Change the color to purple. Purple, that's a nice purple right there. And assign. Highlight all. Assign. Assign. Am I in the wrong mode here? Yeah, purple, okay. That actually looks pretty good. So I will also import the tomato. Import tomato. Okay, perfect. So now I'm gonna just move this upward a little bit. Don't move it upward yet. Move it upward within edit mode. And then highlight the red part and delete. And oh, that works pretty well. And then somehow move the outer edges down. And this is not aligned in the circle in the middle. Alright, so let's highlight this. And then we're gonna G Y a little bit. G Y Y. GY. Oh, actually, it's just one leaf that's not aligned. Actually, it's these two that are not aligned. So GY. There we go. It's better. And then GY right there. Okay, so now how do I move only the outer stuff down? Okay, so maybe proportional editing again, and then G. Okay, I guess I highlight everything. Yeah, they're in the same. Okay, so don't highlight everything, just highlight this. And then G. Oh man. GY. Yeah, it moves the whole thing. That looks pretty cool though. I'm not gonna lie. It looks like it's jiggling or something. Okay, maybe if I just select 1 pixel here. 1 pixel for each. 1, 1, 1, 1. G. Z. Oh, that kind of works. Should I move GY? That looks so jiggly. Whoa, that looks so cool. Jigglypuff. Sorry, I'm having like way too much fun. Jigglypuff. Like this can definitely be jiggle physics. My body don't jiggle, it folds. My money don't jiggle, it folds. I want to sing a wiggle. You know, riding on my whip. Gotta see it slid. Okay, so I do want to do that, but it feels like I'm stretching the. Oh, here's what I'll do. I know exactly what I'll do. Wait, these are 2 different models, so why is it? Oh, because I had them both selected. Okay, so actually that's even better. So GZ, where kids wanna be. Okay, so this is moving like a little too much, I think. Okay. Am I making it bigger? I think I am making it bigger, but that's okay. So what I can do now that I only have this selected, I could just control all, select all, and then scale on the X. That doesn't really look right. Scale on the Y, and then scale on the Z. Okay, scaling, I should have scaled on the Z first, it looks like. So scale on the X again. Okay, I guess it's not. Scale on the X. Scale on the Y. Now it's looking a little too skinny. GX. Scale X bigger. GX. GY. It's kind of looking a little fat. So let's go to this. Back to the eggplant. Let's highlight this ring here. And S a little bit. Oh, whoa. I'm trying to imagine the shape of an eggplant. It just doesn't look right. It doesn't really look right because it's, I think here would be a little bit wider. All right, you know what? I'll probably just edge slide this up. If I could do that. Edge slide. Let's see if I could do that. Okay, here we go. Edge slide. It's not working. Edge slide. Oh, okay. Edge slide. Whoops. That's Final Fantasy 1? Alright, so let me see if I can highlight this. And then S and proportional edit. Actually, that looks pretty good. It's just looking a little too tall. So let's keep moving these up a little bit. Edge slide. And then edge slide here. It's looking a little too pointy at the top. So Alt Z. I want to highlight all this and just GY. It's not looking oblong enough. So maybe scale on the scale like. It's just not feeling like super oblong right now. Alright, just scale it like that, I guess. The oblonginess. I keep saying oblong because that's the right word. It's a very concise word right there. I don't know, man. Yeah, I think maybe this is too wide then. Okay, this is looking a little bit better. I'm spending way too much time on this eggplant. Just gonna leave it like that then. Spending way too much time on this, and then move it down, move this down. Jeezy. Okay, I think we'll say this is close enough. And actually, I think the eggplant would have a stem at the top. Yeah, so maybe add a cylinder. Oh, this is looking kind of weird. Guess the leaves are just too close together. Oh well, so maybe just add a cylinder at the top, call it a day. Green cylinder. Alright, so these objects are different. That's okay, I guess. So green cylinder. So I'll do it from edit mode. Add cylinder. What the frick? Okay, that's way too many. Way too much topography there. So maybe like a 10-sider. Decagon. Okay, and we're gonna scale that down. Why is it orange? Scale it. Scale it. Shift it up. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No proportional editing. Okay, good. Alright. Something is not centered here. Alright, let me do this on. Yeah. Kind of hard to tell here. Yeah, I can't really see the graph lines. Yes I can. No I can't, actually. Alright, whatever. Close enough. I'm spending way too much time trying to get this perfect. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, stretch on the Y. And then scale it. Okay, so let's just GY. No, we're gonna actually grab the rest of these and GY that upwards. I think that cylinder should be in the middle. So, okay. And now just grab this and make it green. Where did this orange material come from? And then go back to object mode and smooth. Okay, so that doesn't look perfect, but close enough. Alright, so export this FBX as into my models folder, eggplant.fbx. So that is diggity done. Eggplant. Okay. What else I got? That was the easy one, supposedly. Okay. So chicken, beef. All those other ones are done. Spinach and garlic. I'm not really sure how to do garlic. Because I wanted to have like those ridges. Cylinder. I mean, I think I know a way to do it. Cylinder. No, it would have to be spherical. Okay, so I think I have an idea. Alright, new. Oh, don't save this. Alright, so we're going to keep this square. And we're going to subsurface it. Subdivision surface. Okay, and we're gonna do. Wait, did they change? I think they changed this levels view for it. I think that used to be something else. Yeah, but that's good. Shade smooth. Go into edit mode here. Okay, so let's move it up actually. So the shape of a garlic should be similar to the shape of an onion. So why am I even making these two different things? I mean, I guess the color is going to be different. How do I differentiate a garlic and an onion? Take a drink here of my... Might need a little more lemon juice, actually. Oh, what the frick? My lemon juice is a little cloudy here. Might be fermenting, man. There's like some sediment in there. Maybe that's like, what do you call it? Like a probiotic? No, I think that's just like lemon pulp. Maybe, I don't know. It is pretty dark colored. I don't know. Let me leave that alone. Alright, so onion illustration. Okay, so I mean, an onion is bulb shaped. Yeah, I feel like a garlic is going to be the same. Like a simple polygonal garlic is going to be bulb shaped as well. Alright, this song is whack. So let me give it a whack rating. Oh, blitz off, yes. Alright. So, a garlic. It just seems to have like a longer stem, and it's definitely white. I mean, obviously the garlic has more, has like the cloves or the teeth, whatever they're called. But the garlic is also more like that pumpkin shape, and it's also like I don't know how to say it. Like the bulb shape is a little different. Like the onion is a little bit rounder. And the garlic is just kind of like this, like what do you call that? I'm like imagining a pumpkin candy. It's almost like a D shape, I guess. Like a D on the side, like on the bottom, a sideways D. Like this would be a D, or I guess this would be a D. And then the flat part would just be on the bottom, and then it curls in. It's like concave on the bottom. Okay, that's a good amount of lemon. Alright, so let me see if I could do some tricks here. But I would also like this to have those like bumps, because that would be really cool. But honestly, I'm trying to overdo this at this point. So yeah, I think the garlic is more of this shape, but this looks a little too round. So maybe scale this down a little bit. Scale, and then extrude. No, that's not what I want. And actually could have done that for the eggplant, because that's still looking pretty oblong. That's looking more oblong, I should say. So I think what I want to do is inset and then extend. That's actually looking pretty good. So I just gotta fix this. GZ. Is this looking good? Okay, actually that does look pretty decent. I would just want to move this, scale this like a little bit on the Z. Move it back up. That's kind of looking like a Hershey's Kiss. Alright, so move this up. GZ. And then maybe move the bottom. It doesn't grab everything. Scale it down the bottom and then move it up. Or do we create an inset and move that up? Or do we extrude it up? So let's try moving it up. No, let's try extruding it up. I feel like this is gonna break. No, that's not good. So just move it up, maybe G1. It's a little too concave. Maybe like here. Or maybe move it up and then extrude it down. That makes sense? Not really. But that is a pretty cool effect. Maybe this line here, I could scale it out. It's a little too bell-shaped. Yeah, bell-shaped. Yeah, that's a good, like a rounded bell, I guess. So GZ. Okay, that's actually looking pretty good. So maybe this might be a little smaller. Okay. Okay. So yeah. That's the thing. They're both like bulbed, and if they, like the green part would grow from the top, they would both become green at the top. So that's not really a differentiation. So I have to be really good with the shape. Honestly, it looks like the stem part should be longer. So this I can move a little bit back up. It's a little much there. But I think the shape is looking pretty good. Maybe I scale this down. Now it's looking a little too oniony. Maybe there. But yeah, I think what would differentiate the garlic the most is the ridges along the edge. Ooh, that looks pretty good actually. Yes. So like that shaping of it, it's actually pretty good. Right, is there... I can't see if there's... Yeah, in the middle there, yep. I think if I move this down, or maybe if I scale it up. GZ? That... like that potion bottle shape, like a flask. Is that a flask? It just looks like a potion, that's all I know. Maybe if I scale this up or down? Up a little bit, right? Like right there. Yeah, buddy. Alright, up, down, up. Not too much. Okay, so what if I scale these? Scale these down. Scale these up. Alright, so I think that's probably the shape that I would want. Actually, instead of like a nub at the bottom, it would be good to get like little hair-like things. But again, I don't think that would really differentiate it from an onion. Alright, so yes, I like that. So this looks really good. I would only want to see... So what if I shade flat? Right, so I think if I can shade smooth, if I could apply the shader, the subdivision. Oh, how do I apply it in a Blender? What's it called? In this new version of Blender. I think I updated my Blender. I don't know what. It just looks different. Ooh, yuck. Actually, that looks pretty cool. But how do I apply this now? Am I in object mode? Yeah. Apply. How do I apply this? How do I apply this? Oh, maybe if I save it as FBX. Okay, I'll just save it. Export FBX to garlic, and then go to models, garlic.fbx, export. Alright, so how do I apply this freaking thing? What version of Blender is this? Ugh. Damn, I'm like freezing. I didn't even realize how freezing I was. controller. Turn that thing on. I'm like freezing. I'm like frozen on the inside. Alright, so cool. That is a cool looking garlic. And I think that's white. I don't know. Oh man, I'm sorry. Hello, I didn't see your message there. Wow, the stream is lagging like crazy. Yeah, apparently I'm still doing the eggplant. Wow, I started this garlic a while ago. Can I get a timestamp on this or no? Yeah, bro, I'm sorry. The stream is so lagged. It's not even funny. Okay, so how do I apply this now? Just change Blender. Yeah, no problem. Just change the most basic thing. How do I apply this? Alright, what version of freaking Blender is this? God damn it, dude. System info. Alright, apply modifier. Blender, whatever this is. Apply modifier. Blender. Modifier. What version of Blender are we up to now? Holy shit, I'm freezing right now. 3.0? Can't be on exactly 3.0, man. Maybe this is like 2.9. Alright, 3.1. Oh man. That doesn't seem right. I'm surprised they don't have an about. Oh, it's here. About Blender. 3.31. Okay. Apply modifier. Blender 3.31. Control A. So it's in this drop down menu? Why would they do that? Alright, I'm just gonna apply it. So now I should have the full... Oh crap. I should have the full topology? Is that the right word? Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take alternate ones of these. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. Okay, try this again. Select, and select. And actually, since that's symmetrical, it should have selected everything right now. Okay, so every other one. And would I just scale it in? Ew, that looks terrible. Scale it in. Oh, it's not really... like equators. It's not really equators. It's kind of just like... Okay, so actually, looks like I can select equators though. So I selected the wrong set of stuff. Okay, so yeah, now it's a little more equatory. But I kind of don't want to select the top stuff, right? Okay, so thank you, internet guy, for that answer. So let's go back to garlic illustration. Garlic illustration. And I misspelled illustration, so I'm getting a different set of stuff. So let's see scale. Scale is probably not gonna do enough on its own because it's gonna scale. I wish I could scale in the X and the Y, but not the Z. Oh, I forgot this one, my bad. Oh, no. So let's just, oh man, what's happening here? Oh, because I undid. Okay, so there's that. Okay, scale this down. So it kind of looks okay-ish, but I don't want to move it down. I just want to move it, scale in the X a little bit, and then scale in the, oh, that was Y, scale in the X. So actually that's looking pretty good. But I wanted to round the outer ones. I wanted to round the outer ones. But I would have needed to... I probably could have done that before applying. I think well, I could save this as garlic 2. FBX, export, garlic 2. I think garlic 2 looks good enough. So if I can't do it the other way, this is good enough. Okay, so let's see if I can control Z backwards to before the apply. If not, we might be boned. Okay, there's the apply. Okay, so let's go to edit mode. And what I think I can do is create more, it's actually looking pretty good. More boot cuts. Boot cuts, is that what they're called? Loop cuts. And then I could scale this. Oh, that's looking, I think that's looking good, actually. Scale on the X, scale on the Y, scale on the X. And maybe in only the bottom part. Let me see. Oh, no, yeah, that would be it, I think. So that's looking pretty decent. It's looking a little squared, I'm not gonna lie, but because of those loop cuts. So let's try this actually. Alt Z. What if I were to get rid of this? If I were to get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no, that would not work. Okay. So that's looking like that. This could use a little more shading if I'm being honest here. Alright, so let's save this as garlic 1. So garlic 2, and garlic 1. So it's gonna be 3 different garlics. Garlic 1. I want this to work, but I think garlic 2 is probably gonna be better. Alright, so garlic 2. Alright, it's gonna refresh here. Let's bring the 3 garlics in. and see which one looks better. I think garlic no number is not gonna look. It's gonna be the worst one. Garlic 1 and 2. All right, so hold on. Let me do it one at a time. Garlic no number. Garlic 1 and garlic 2. So garlic 0, I guess you could call it. Gotta say garlic 2 does not, or garlic 1 does not look like garlic. It just looks like a weird shape. But garlic 1, garlic 2, this one right here, it looks, I think it looks the best. That's garlic 2. Garlic 2 looks the best, but it can be more exaggerated. Alright, so let's get rid of these. And let's go back to garlic 2. But I might want to rename garlic. So garlic, let's rename garlic 0. And garlic 2 can just be garlic. So that way when I put it in the game, it's called garlic and I don't mess up the name. Alright, so the code can actually recognize that it's garlic and not some other, and not a non-garlic object. Alright. Okay, let's re-import garlic. Garlic.fbx. And let's see if we could exaggerate this a little bit more. This might be a little bit harder to select this time, but I think we got it. Shouldn't really be any harder to select, actually. Yeah, the thing that I worry about is if I scale it in any further, it might look a little too triangular, but it is shading smooth, so Alt Shift click. Okay, so let me just scale on the Y. I think the Y I scaled. I didn't scale it as much as on the X. Oh, I missed one. So I guess this ring doesn't go all the way around. So it looks like I have 8 selected. Yeah, okay. So scale on the Y. Scale on the X. Okay. So it looks very Starfruity there. But I think if I go back to the shaded, it looks, it's a little sharp, I'm not gonna lie, but from the side it doesn't look that bad. So let's save that as garlic 4. Garlic 4. Just to keep a separate copy. I'm not entirely sure how it's gonna look, but let's call it garlic 4. And it's gonna refresh, and let's see garlic and garlic 4 side by side. So garlic looks pretty decent. Garlic 4. Oh, garlic 4 looks, I mean, I kind of know as the modeler that it doesn't look right if I look at it from this angle. But here, I feel like it's more distinct from the onion if we look at it from the side. Right? So from the side it doesn't look bad. From the top, yes, it looks a little overkill. From the side, it looks perfectly fine. With the shading that we're using, it looks perfectly fine. So garlic 4 is now going to be garlic. Alright, so let's undo this. Garlic is going to be garlic 5. Sorry. Garlic 4 is going to be garlic. And let's make garlic 5 garlic 2. That way I know which one it was originally. So yeah, garlic is now garlic 3, aka garlic 4, aka garlic 5. So that, I'm happy with the garlic. Okay. So let's save. I don't think I really changed anything in Unity. Actually, let me check King of Fighters real quick. Go to cards. Let me see how many cards I have right now, because I don't want to really be combining cards right now. Oh, yeah, 2,000 exactly. So I just need to do one combine. Okay. Combine. Come over here to gift box, battle card, Lonely Rock. Okay. Okay, I don't need to claim any of that. And I can claim this. And I think there was some other thing that I wanted to claim. Man, I'm freezing right now. I know. Go to the exchange shop. Actually, there's a few things I need to claim. Alright, so let's look here. We got cabbage, onions, so spinach. Spinach might be a little tough. So beef and chicken, and then we have radish and eggplant done. Okay, so really spinach, beef, and chicken. I really don't know if I can make a chicken, but I think I can make a beef, a cow. I really need to practice speaking Japanese. I'm just like cringing at how awkward I am. Okay, I can claim this. Claim this. I'm really low on these skip tickets. I should really run it manually actually now. Alright, 741. Alright, so let me use some of that for Epic Quest. Actually, I already kind of did my Epic Quest. So I should do some manual. Actually, why am I like I should wait until I run out of skip tickets, or if I have like a few left. Or when I have time. I really don't want to focus on that right now. So I'm kind of glad actually. I feel like pretty often I waste a lot of time on YouTube. So right now I'm kind of just doing my dailies while I do my programming, so I feel like I've invested my time pretty well. Alright, so I only have like a few minutes left actually, so I don't think I can model any of these with any kind of quickness. Maybe I could do chicken. I feel like chicken, if I can do a very simple looking chicken, it might be easy to do. Oh wow, I didn't realize that card had 2 people on it. That's so funny. So there's a lot of cards that I don't even know the full art of it. Oh, art of the card. Damn, I didn't get to pull any Iori or Shuhei. Kind of upset about that, but okay, so I feel like I might be able to do a chicken. Let me just look up what a chicken would look like as a reference. Chicken. Hey, look, an ad for War Divisions. Chicken illustration. Okay, so I'm trying to do a really basic chicken. I'm probably not even gonna do the legs, to be honest. I'm gonna do like, yeah, a white body, like a red thing on the top, whatever that's called. The crest, is that called the crest? The beak, maybe some black eyes, some black dot eyes. All right, so chicken I'll do, and then what I'll do is I'll change chicken and beef, the numbers, and then I have more to do. Or actually, let me not do it that way. Let me do it the way I said I should have done it before. Oh, whoops. Ah, crap. So these comments, I wanted to add beef and chicken back so I can get rid of these comments now that I added both of them back. So yeah, I think I can do a chicken a little bit easier than a cow. The tofu, I guess tofu would be number 5 over here. So yeah, tofu, octopus. Alright, so let's go back to Blender. So that's saved. Let's start a new one. No, thank you. Alright, let's see if we can make a chicken here. Alright, so right away, subdivision, subselect, subdivision surface. We're gonna make the view to 2, oops. And we're gonna smooth. And then we're gonna go to the box. Alright, so I wanna make like a teardrop shape, and then sort of move it forward, and then yeah, I think that would work. So to do a teardrop shape, I would either have to extrude the top here and then scale it, or inset and then if I actually move it up, that's the same thing, but I want to extrude. Okay, I think that's looking okay. Then I would want to shift Alt Z. I want to shift this to the front, to like one of the edges. So S Y. Oh, G Y. Oh, this is looking pretty good already. What is this song? And what? I think a Twitch stream might have started. Somebody started their Twitch stream. Okay. Okay, so actually I kind of like this already. Alright, this kind of looking like a chicken. I just need to flatten it a little bit. So move down, GZ. Oh, wow. That looks amazing already. So let's bring this up to the plane right here. That already looks amazing, guys. So for the fish, how did I do this? Did I just add some spheres to the side? I think that's what I did. So for the chicken, I can add some spheres. This looks amazing, guys. Look at that. That's a chicken right there, bro. Maybe make it, scale it a little bit on the X. Make it a little thinner. Oh, what did I do? Scale on the X. Okay, yep, perfect. So the colors are what's gonna make this stand out the most. Alright, so what I'll do is I'm in edit mode, on highlight everything. I wanna add a cone. Doesn't have to be that many sides. So maybe something like 10. Okay. And I could shade smooth. And okay. I could scale this down. actually, yeah, this is actually looking perfect. I was gonna say maybe I could subdivision surface that, but it's actually looking pretty perfect. So rotate on the X 90 degrees. Perfect. G Y G Y G Z. Okay, and it's looking a little too round on the base there, so I think what I would want to do is let's move this a little bit more forward here on the Y, and then another loop cut, so Control R here, move it so that it's I guess on a cone it kind of applies differently. That's not what I wanted. Oh, don't save anything right now. Oh, I know what I'll do. Cancel out of that. Oh no, don't tell me it froze. Okay, I gotta scratch my leg here. Okay, so undo this dot. What I'll do is I'll highlight this. Alt-Z, highlight this. Okay, good enough. Not perfect, but good enough. On Alt-Z, and then I'll extrude a little bit. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted. It's a little too... What I could do is I could circle these again. Alright, let me move this out of the chicken real quick, because it's annoying. It doesn't detect... It detects the outer square, and it doesn't detect when I click on these dots. Alright, Alt. And then I'm just gonna scale this. Yeah. Maybe here. Okay. So that's actually looking good already. And then I can scale it down further. GY. Oh, that's looking perfect, man. It's like a peep. Alright, so that's actually pretty well placed. So I'm gonna leave it right there. Let's add actually another square. I was gonna add a sphere, but a square would be better. A cube. Shrink it down by a lot. Alright, so we're gonna just... damn, I kind of want to mirror this actually. What, I'm gonna have to just do it manually, I think, because they're not... actually, let me mirror it. And then I'll just delete the extra topology. Okay, so as I mirror it, I can take this and move it on the X. Yeah, okay, so now I have two. Scale it down a little more. GY. Wow, this is looking huge. These eyes are looking huge. So I can make it look like a ridiculously white-eyed chicken, which would be funny, I guess. Not funny, it would just look like, I don't know, diseased. Grotesque. I think grotesque is the right word there. So, GX. What is this song? Curious to know what game this song is from. Oh, from World of Goo. Alright, I think I heard this song before. I wanted to keep it, but I'm not a fan. We'll get rid of this one. I might get rid of that one too. Well, it's just random versions of Mario's theme. Okay. Super Mario Brothers theme. Alright, so yeah, I'm just gonna give them beady eyes more so. Just make them black. The chicken is gonna be white, so the black would stand out against the white. Okay, so yeah, chicken wasn't even that hard to make, apparently. I'm starting to think like all these like 3D models that I thought were like super amazing are not really that amazing. It's like I feel like my process of making these 3D models, let me get back into the frame, is really simple. It's not even that hard to make them. Alright, so let's shade this smooth again. So that's looking pretty good, like a chicken. Alright, so just the crest. I think I'm gonna like cheat for the crest a little bit, because I don't really wanna, well, I really don't have to cheat actually. I can make some, damn, I think I want to apply this mirror before I start making more things. So let me apply this mirror. Is this the mirror down here? Yeah, let me apply this mirror. So the thing now is that there's gonna be 2 of each thing here. So, but luckily there's not that many pieces. So if I highlight this, right, and I move it, there's gonna be 2. So I could just delete this. Delete, and then highlight this. That was the only thing I needed to mirror, and then I can move it. Oh, that didn't get mirrored. Or did it? Did it get mirrored and I'm just not highlighting this correctly? That could be it. Let's see, GX. Apparently it didn't get mirrored somehow. Alright, well, let's roll with it. That sounds fine. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to add another, well, I guess it's going to be a cube, not a sphere. Alright, so, but it's still coming out as a sphere, so that's correct. That's what I would want. Give this little chicken here a nice little afro. Hold up a second. Oh, wait, yeah. Okay, give this chicken a nice little tiny afro. Let's move it down. Oh, what did I just do? Ooh, undo that. I don't know what I just pressed there. Was that B or V? Control. F? Oh, F. Whoa. Looks like F just kind of splits it. Oh, new face with all. Okay, yeah. Created a new face for some reason. Okay, so GY. GZ, GY. Actually, that already kind of looks pretty good. What I would do is scale it on the X. Yeah, buddy, that's looking pretty good. Move it forward a little bit. Scale it on the X a little bit. Okay, so that's looking pretty good. And then what I'll do is I'll just duplicate and move it along the Y-axis. And let me look at my reference real quick. Alright, so this one should be a little bit smaller. A little bit smaller. Smaller in the Y and the Z, but not the X. Okay, smaller, and then bigger on the X. Yeah. But even that looks pretty good. Okay, and then just one more smaller one. Oh, crap. Duplicate on the Y. Move it down a little bit. Probably don't even have to make it smaller, just move it down. And we got ourselves a chicken, guys. Ho ho! Buck, buck, buck. Oh, doesn't it have like a tail thing too? Maybe let's give it a tail. I type in chicken illustration and it shows like a bucket. Oh man, it has like a gored up chicken. I don't like that. Oh, and it doesn't, well, that gizzard thing, I could add that too, but I don't know if that's really necessary. Well, let's see. Let's put one of these circles as the tail. And actually, I think I might take the bigger circle. This one here. Duplicate. Move it along the Y. Move it along the Z. GZ. GY. Does that make sense? I'm not sure if that makes sense. It's more like a pointy feather than a circle. I don't think that really makes sense. I don't think it's really any more necessary after this. I don't need to add the gizzard thing. Alright, so just get rid of that. Okay, so now let's just color it. Actually, let's smooth. Color it, and it'll look beautiful. Alright, so it's already white. So let's select this, this, and this. And color that red. So let's see. Color that red. So down here to color thingy. Wait, one more material. So we're gonna need red. We're gonna need black and yellow. So let's just name this feathers. How do I rename? Feather color. So just feather. Let's rename this beak. I probably said red, black, and yellow, but whatever. Eyes, and then crest. I think that's called the crest. I don't know. The cockatiel hair is called the crest. That's why I call it the crest. I used to have a cockatiel. Okay, so crest is going to be red. And it's not going to be the toothbrush, the toothpaste, and just a sign. Okay, so beak going to be like golden yellow color. Golden yellow. Okay. And then just a sign. And then for the eyes, that's gonna be black. Black. Full on black. And then just a sign. So we have one amazing looking, basic looking chicken. This probably my crown achievement right here. My masterpiece. This chicken looks amazing. Wow. I have like these good endorphin warm feelings coursing through my body right now, just because, you know, sometimes you feel like you're not good at something, but then you come up with this crazy thing here. So I kind of want to try to elongate the neck a little bit. Maybe up to there. I think that looks a little bit better, actually. And actually, it kind of worked out in a way where this stuff moved, and it actually looks pretty good. Like the crest, it looks a little rounder. Looks pretty perfect to me, guys. Oh, baby, that looks amazing. Okay, so that's the chicken. So the chicken, I'm going to stick it in the forest. And I'm super, super happy with how this is looking right now. So FBX in the models folder, and then just call it chicken. Chicken dot FBX. Yes, sir. Oh no, we're not gonna import. We're gonna export. My bad. Almost did the wrong thing there. Chicken.fbx. Chicken. And we're gonna save it in our models folder. Export chicken. That is the most beautiful chicken I've ever seen in my entire life. Okay, with that has to be the last thing we do, because I am super sleepy. Not I'm super sleepy, but it's my bedtime. I'm starting to feel sleepy, and it's my bedtime, and I need to get enough sleep for tomorrow, because I just don't sleep well. Alright, where's the chicken? Should be under C, I guess. Oh, chicken. Here we go. Let's see how that looks in the hand. The fish, I think I want to modify the fish a little bit because it looks kind of ugly. But it's okay. Oh, the chicken. It's facing the wrong way, but that's okay. Rotation. How about change it to positive 89? Oh, no, wrong way. Rotate on the Y, on the Z. So 180. Okay. That is the most amazing looking chicken I've ever seen in my life. Alright, so now I definitely want to add a mini map. Let's see. I'm going to add just like the most basic mini map. See if I could do it like this. Yeah, no. Well, I mean, that does give me like a basic outline. I want to be able to see the trees and the rocks. Oh, the rocks are down here. So maybe I'll add like the lake here. And an island. So yeah, I could do that now actually. Well, let's see. Maybe this square might be stretching out to here already. So let me just click on this terrain brush. And then do a set height and then 0. Let's see what this does here. Nope, that didn't work. So maybe it's -2. And let's see, okay. Alright, so that looks pretty good. I want to have an island in the middle. So I want to give opacity 100. Okay. I'm going to make a lake here. I can make this brush a little bit bigger. Okay, that's way too big. Maybe like trying to get 10 here. 11. Okay, 11. Good, good. Okay, so this is gonna be the lake. Okay, try to get it nice and round. Just to give the map a little bit more characteristic, a little more character, I guess is a better word. Okay, so this is just gonna be a lake. All right, so one thing I want to do is put this on GitHub and then just run it from GitHub. I tried to do that before, but it didn't really work. So, okay. And now I'll just do my cheat. Actually, let me paint this. So, paints. First, I'm gonna paint it brown, I think. Around the perimeter. Just brown, 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 brown. I don't know what the opacity of this brush is. Brown around this perimeter. That's a little much there. Okay, so I mean I could color it in all the way in, but I'm just gonna paint over it with blue. And we're not gonna really see the bottom here, so it doesn't really matter. But just in case it like glitches out or something, we'll have this blue texture at the bottom. Okay, so now I can show you guys how I did my water. So let me get out of paint mode here. I guess I just have to highlight something else. Alright, so plane. You see that's square / quadrangle, whatever I have there, rectangle. highlighted, that's basically what's in there. And so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to duplicate this. Did that duplicate? No. Control D. Okay, there we go. So plane 3, not tree, plane 3. Let's move it down here. So do you see how this is sort of just sliding in here? That is what's creating the water effect of being able to go underwater. So it's a cheap little effect, but it works. So I'm not going to try to do anything more complicated than that. All right, so now we have ourselves like a little pond here. And this is a little bit, this could be a little bit higher. Oh, I don't know. All right, so that's, all right, whatever. And then what I'm going to do here, I'm going to go back to the terrain. And we're going to set height once again to 0. 0. Okay. So let's create an island in the middle here. And it's actually using that blue texture, which should be the same. It looks a little bluer than the quad that I added here. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe it's just the angle. But we're gonna just grab this again, the paint texture paint, and we're gonna paint it brown. And then we're gonna just do green in the middle. Okay. Oh, actually I could just do that. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you've somehow managed to glitch through, at least you can still see the blue at the bottom. That's what I want. I didn't have to do that because the quad is gonna cover it, but I just kind of did that just in case there's like a glitch or something. Not that this game is like gonna be that amazingly polished, but I think that's just a little bit of covering the bases a little bit. A quick way to cover the bases. And if it would have been much harder than that, I probably wouldn't have even bothered. This is looking a little too square. So maybe what I'll do is, I know what I'll do. I know how to fix that. Okay, so before that, let me take the plane and just make it clear or make it invisible so I could, because I feel like I've messed up this area here. Click on the terrain again. And paint this. Okay, that's perfect. Let's go back to set height. Okay, and let's enable this again. Bam. Alright, so now to get rid of this square lookiness, let's select the terrain again, set height, and then set the height to 0. But we're gonna have the opacity be like, I don't know, I really don't know, but less than 100. And let's make the brush size a little bit smaller. And let's see if we can do that. Oh, that was a little too quick there. Okay. Still kind of square looking. I don't know how better to do that actually, so. Oh well. That's just gonna, just how it's gonna have to be. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Do this, move like this, move like this. It's looking a little wavier here, a little more wavy than square. And yeah, I don't know, man. Just leave it alone. Okay, that kind of looks a little less square-ish. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's leave that alone. Actually, let's see here. Okay, that's a little bit better. Come on, man. What are they doing to me here? All right, paint green. Paint it. All right. That looks like an island. This is the lake, and there's an island. Okay. So if I need to refer to the island, I have an island there. All right. This looks a little wonky right here. Set height. Okay, good enough. Okay, let's move this chicken to the forest. Okay, but we need to add the script to the chicken. Okay, so where's the chicken? Chicken, where are you? Chicken, no, chicken's at the top. Alright, so compare the chicken to the fish. Chicken and fish. Rigid body. So let's add a rigid body. Rigid body. And actually, let me throw in the garlic. So garlic with no number. Throw in the garlic. What else did I add? The eggplants. The eggplant looks terrible, but it's fine. It's actually fine. What else did I add? Oh, the daikon I need to add. No, I don't need to add anything to the daikon. Daikon should be good. I just need to add, what else? Cabbage, carrot, onion, garlic. Oh, I never added the spinach, but that's okay. We'll add that tomorrow. The eggplant. Oh, the eggplant is it's an extra thing. Okay, we'll just add, that's fine. We'll just add the eggplant. Alright, so I only added the eggplant, the chicken, and the garlic. Okay, so random range can be between 1 and 5. Okay, so aside from that, I shouldn't need to change anything. Okay, and then the last thing is, I think, in sign text. So if the name of the thing is garlic, chicken, or eggplant, I need to have a new case for that. And actually, I think I need radish too. So radish. So garlic, chicken, and eggplants, and garlic, radish. Is radish 1D or 2? I think it's 1D actually. Oh Lord, don't mess up the. Let me double check. How do you spell radish? I call myself an English teacher. Oh, I typed radish into the chat. Alright, let me see. The stream is very far behind. Looks like I'm still making. I don't know what I'm making there. It's just a sphere at this point. Radish. I think it's 1D. Redish. Good job there, buddy. Radish. 1D. Okay. So change Oh, what did I just do? Radish. Change the word radish here. Rename? Can I rename this? Oh, there we go. Radish 1D. Okay, so the radish. Okay. Oh Lord, what happened here? Radish. Oh, carrot. Radish. Oh, where is it? Oh no. Did I change the radish somehow? Radish. Where are you, radish? Oh no. Something happened to the radish. Ah, 'cause it's daikon. Ah, I should have changed it here, I think. Maybe I should duplicate it. Maybe I should duplicate it and call it radish. Radish import settings. Radish. Radish mesh. Maybe that's what's happening. I should add the mesh here. Meshy, meshy, where are you? This is not alphabetical order. Radish, radish. Oh, everything is called cube, that's why. Oh yeah, that's it. Why did renaming it? Oh, I think, is this a prefab? It's not a prefab. So why did renaming it change the... the properties, the mesh. Oh, cabbage. Cabbage doesn't have a mesh. Cabbage. Yeah, cabbage is called cube as well. So maybe try to change, because there seems to be a lot of different icons here. Or maybe one is a carrot, actually. I don't know what I did to this now. Scale is good. Material. Mesh renderer. Radish. I broke something, man. Carrot. What is the difference between carrot and radish? So carrot is just over here, right? Radish. Rigid body. Script. Rigid body script. Okay. Mesh. I might just re-import this, man. I don't know what I did. Radish, carrot, radish, carrot, radish. Carrot, radish. Yeah, I don't know what happened to it. Alright, let me just re-import the radish. I renamed it. I must have just renamed it at the wrong place. So I now should have a thing called radish. And then I just put it on the farm, actually. On the farm, that's where it was. And the scale was 150. 150. 150. Okay. And... okay, so carrot. Alright, radish, eggplants. Maybe I could just add all three elements. Yeah, eggplant has something in it. Oh, eggplant is a two-parter. I'll just leave it alone. Eggplant, radish, chicken. I think I could add to everything at the same time. So, rigid body. Yeah, it's way past my bedtime at this point. And don't use gravity. And it is not kinematic. Okay, and then I need to add a collider. Collider, capsule collider. My knees hurt so much. Holy crap. Capsule Collider and the scripts. What is the script called again? Script. The pickup script, I think it was. Pickup, yeah, pickup. Scripts. Pickup. Okay, so they should all three have the same thing. So let's see, Fish has rigid body, pickup script, and capsule collider. Okay. Alright, so those should be good. Where am I going to put each one? I think the eggplant is definitely going to the farm. So eggplant, where are you? Eggplant. Okay, let's move down and across. Okay, and we actually have, oh no, I thought that garlic was another chicken. What is this music? Must be World of Goo. Oh, Goron City, apparently. Okay. Okay, so now I'm not really sure how to end the stream. Do I stop the streaming software? I'm not really sure. I'm actually not really sure. Because it's so laggy behind. Maybe I just really need to refresh this. So let me start a YouTube tab. Let me use it on my phone. Might make more sense. Sorry. Delicious lemon water. The thumbnail looks pretty good. Sorry guys, whoever came in and left right away, I'm sorry. This might not be the most entertaining. That thumbnail though looks pretty good. Okay. So yeah, maybe you guys agreed just by looking at the thumbnail that the game is looking lit. But I think the game is looking super lit, to be honest. Yeah. Alright, yeah, so let me go into the stream and see where it's at right now. Because my thing might just be lagging over here. Okay, yeah, I'm holding the phone, so... And the chicken is on the screen. So yeah, actually the screen, I'm the one that's lagging here. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I could just end the stream when I get to that point. Alright, so yeah, maybe I'll put the chicken. I feel like a chicken would be in the forest. Or maybe it could be by the farm. Actually, in is hard-coded, so everything is going to be in. Alright, the chicken, let's move it to the forest. The chicken and the egg are going to be next to each other. I think that would make sense. Oh, you know what I should have done? The mushroom. The mushroom would have been a really easy thing to model. The chicken is in the forest. The pig is in the forest. The garlic can be over here somewhere. In the forest, by the rocks. Let's keep it here. Alright, RDRR. Alright, so eggplant, daikon was already in place. The chicken and the garlic. Alright, so I definitely want him to move faster. Because they're going to be like in the forest. Like, where is this garlic at? Alright, so now we kind of upgraded it. And I just want to see... Alright. I just want to see if we get the new words or not. Actually, I didn't compile. So the radish is in the farm. The eggplant is in the farm. Everything's in the farm. I don't know. Chicken is in the forest. So yeah, once I think I'm gonna add the squid or the octopus, and those are gonna just be in the river or the lake. Oh, sorry, my stream is going here. I can just hear it. My bad. Close this out. Alright, so garlic is in the forest. And fish. Fish is already there. Alright, so let's indent this a little bit because it's getting hard to see. Okay. Alright. So that's good. Today's menu. Radish with 1D. I feel like I probably have a reference somewhere else. So did I ever comment this out? Today's menu. Oh, that's actually that's another thing, but it's actually invisible. So I think I could comment that out. Alright, so actually let's compile this now. Okay. So stop. And stop this. Okay. So play. Okay. Did I messed something up? Index was outside the bounds of the array. Okay, so going back to today's menu, was it? Four should be 3, and then 5 should be 4. Random range 1.5. Okay, food name. Ingredient amount is 4. Food name 3. 0, 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so food name is capable of holding 5. Here, this is what it is. This should now be 5, 5. I added chicken and beef, so this should be 5, 5. It really only needs to be 4, 4, but yeah, 4, 4. But 5, 5 should be fine, I think, because this is restricting it from going any further. Alright, so let's see if we get garlic, chicken, and radish. We should get those, but we might, in case I did something wrong, we might get spinach, beef, and eggplant. If we see any of those, we're too high. But if we see the other ones, we should be good. So still looking like the old ones. Actually, I need to hit play now. So garlic, okay, that's good. Chicken, that's good. Okay, we just need to see radish, and we're golden. So eggplant is in the game. It's just not, it doesn't come up on the list. So garlic and chicken again. Oh my god, one of the hardest things to do was to get this to not repeat an ingredient. Egg, potato, sweet potato, and cabbage. Fish, radish. Okay, radish is there. So radish, garlic, and chicken came out. We have not seen beef, spinach, or eggplant, so that's good. Okay, and then the one other thing I want to do is fix the sign, because sweet potato, the word is too long, and that does a what do you call that? A spillover. It's not, the word isn't spillover. I guess it is spillover. It spills over to the next line. An overflow. Alright, so actually I want to move the text a little bit more to the right. And make this a little bit wider. Actually, how do I make this wider? Oh, like that. That's fine. But also just move it over. See, because this thing is in the middle, but the text is not actually in the middle. I think I would want to hear. Oh, because it's, I see why, because it's left alignment. I mean, I can probably make it like center alignment. Probably want it to be justified. Nah. That's a little too hard to read. What is this? Justify. Flush. What is justified then? Flush. Justify. Middle. Top. Middle. Center. And what is this? What are all these options here? Geometry center. Nah, it's okay. We'll just keep this like this. And so, like the middle of the sentence is what I want to be in the middle of the sign. All right, so let's see if we get sweet potato. But once I add like octopus, that's gonna be pretty long. Sweet potato is probably the longest one. Octopus. What else was there? Pumpkin, seaweed. All right, so for now, that's pretty good. Alright, so yeah, I think tomorrow or next time I work on this, I'm going to try to model a ninja version of Hikonian, so we don't get sued. You want to get sued, boy? Alright, I'm not even centered in this camera anymore. Alright, so let's run this and see what happens with the sign. Okay, the potato is in the farm. The pork is in the forest. The radish is in the And okay, so I didn't make an entry for radish. Actually, the radish should be in the farm. Case radish. So I might have misspelled radish somewhere. Radish. Okay. Or else do I need to indicate radish? Or maybe did I do radish twice somehow? Radish should be in the farm. Oh, place name J. How many ingredient amounts? Oh no, yeah, that should be fine. Case default farm, maybe. Default place name equals farm. I really shouldn't have to go down to that. Hold on. Whoa. For radish. Radish. The name up here, is it radish? It is radish. Alright, let me just run it again and see what happens. Okay, sweet potato, onion. Sweet potato is in the farm. The chicken is in the blank. Okay, so I think we're having a problem with just going one further with this index. So garlic should be messed up too. The garlic is in the blank. Okay, so I think there's somewhere that is referring this list. Hold up. Referring to this list. Wakata. Got it. It's down here. Garlic, chicken, eggplant, and radish. Okay, I realized that I'm not freezing, but I did turn the temperature down on the thermostat, so it feels like it's not as hot, but it's good. I'm not freezing though, so that should be fine. Okay, so now I see what my problem was. I did it in the start, but I'm not even sure if this works up here. But I need to do this in the update method. Break, indent. Indenting is your friend. And then default. Oh, I have two defaults apparently. I could get rid of the second default. Default place name equals farm, and then break. Oh, whoops. Okay. Indent. Yo, there's one class that the kids used to make fun of me, but I basically just became more ridiculous. So I'm supposed to like walk around with the book. So if the teacher says open up to page 60, I open to page 60 and I walk around and show them the page. But then the kids will be like, oh yeah, here, I'm on page 60 already. I don't really need you. But then I just exaggerated even more. And then they just thought it was funny. So I think I gained their respect after that. So I'm just thinking about one of the kids today. He just gave me like a thumbs up, which is what he used to do. He used to do it in like a mocking way, but now he did it in a, oh, okay, thank you way. So I kind of appreciate that actually. Yeah, I almost teared up a little bit, but I do appreciate that a lot. Alright, so continuing onward. Okay, garlic. So garlic should now be fixed. Garlic is fixed. Yes, let's go, baby. So now, let me just check out this new lake that I made. It's a little far, I'm not gonna lie. Oh man, this map is so big. It's super deep. It's super deep compared to the river, so I think it's supposed to be -1, not -2. But that's actually pretty funny, so yeah, the only thing is that the scale of this is just so big. So maybe I should make him bigger. I don't know, man. It's fine, it's fine. corn. All right, I kind of want like a reset button just for myself, cause man, the corn is in the forest. Maybe I should. A reset button wouldn't actually be that hard. Maybe I could make escape with the reset button, or like F1 or something like that. It would be nice to add a pause menu and everything, but nah. I'm sorry, bro. That sounds like a lot of work. And then I would have to say, if the pause menu is active, stop everything. I don't really feel like doing that. Alright, the corn is in the farm, the onion, the pork. Alright, I want one of the new items. Chicken. Okay, chicken. Okay, good. Alright, yeah, but like, just looking at the scale of walking all the way this way, I need some kind of map or something. Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll make roads. That's what I'll do. Alright, so I'm actually gonna add a texture. So this brown texture here, actually, which one am I using? Because these look different. But I want to make one of them like a lighter brown. Okay. Well, whichever one I'm using here. Let's click on the terrain. I think that should. And then paint. So I'll just add some roads so that they kind of know which way to go. Paint texture. And then this. And then edit. Edit. I don't really know which thing this is. So actually I could look at it and see this is definitely different. Okay, so let me add a new texture here. Edit. No, not layer. Add texture. Create neighbor terrains. How do I add a texture? I mean, I did it before. I don't know how I did it. New layer. Oh, it's called new layer, so it is new. It is add layer. How do I make a layer though? Create layer, okay. And I'm just gonna use this texture, wherever it is. Image 4430. Image 4430. Saturday night. I don't know why I thought Saturday night. Alright, so if I start painting here, it looks to be almost the same color, to be honest. What I'll do is I'll go here, I'll open in Explorer, and then I'll just copy that texture, call it 4432. Wow, this sounds really good. It's like a reorchestrated copy of Gerudo Valley. And I feel like I'm gonna get a copyright strike because this is probably not a copyright strike, but it's gonna be like, it's gonna demonetize the video or whatever. Not that I have anything monetized, but I think that's gonna give me less visibility. I honestly don't care, to be honest. I just want to make my videos. I haven't played War of the Visions. I played a little bit actually, but I need to do my stuff before I forget. Before the new timestamp thing. The little refresh of the potion and the video summons. Alright, let me see this lemon juice. Let me shake it up. Yeah, there's definitely fermentation going on. I want to drink some of this fermentation and see what it tastes like. Because what's been happening is that the bottle, the top just pops due to air pressure. So I think that must be from like fermentation. Whoa. Okay, yeah, it tastes. Actually, it's kind of good. So it's like a really tart taste. Like a sweet, tarty taste. Not so much of an acidic taste. So hopefully that doesn't make me sick. I don't think it will, but you know, there's always a chance. Let me see. Can lemon juice ferment? Let me just type that into Google. Can lemon juice... Ah, this is probably refrigerate after opening, huh? Maybe that's why. Can lemon juice ferment? I probably shouldn't drink this. I mean, it definitely is... I wouldn't say going stale, but something has definitely happened. It shouldn't be able to hold outside of the fridge, and I should have had this in the fridge, so maybe I should throw this out. Yeah, okay, it says ripe lemons do have some sugar, but not very much. Safe. Can lemon juice, fermented lemon juice safe? You know, it doesn't taste bad, so it's probably okay. Is my guess. Lemon juice fermented. Fermented lemon juice, okay. Fermentation process infuses the lemons with probiotics. So I think as long as there's no mold in it, I think I'm good. I don't think mold can grow in lemon juice. But it's been covered, so I think it should be fine. Okay. So yeah, guys, what am I doing? What was I gonna do? Oh, the paths. Okay. So yeah, I'm waiting for like this window over here to open up. I'm gonna lighten this texture in paint.net. Alright, so I'll move it over to this screen so you guys can see what I'm doing. Okay, it'll just open on the screen, it looks like. And oh wow, that looks extremely detailed. Alright, so I'm just gonna do adjustments. I don't really know the best way to do this. Hue and saturation, maybe. Maybe you can mess with color, with brightness. But I kind of want like a sandy color. I feel like I'm in the yellow, but it's already turning green. What's going on here? Alright, so lightness, maybe? Okay, that's good. Maybe I shouldn't even move. Okay, that's already better. Alright, so let me just save. Save as the JPEG, keep it. Okay, so now this should show up here. Okay. Did it show up? 4432. Oh, here it is. Okay. So let's make a new layer. New layer 1 apparently. There's two new layer 1s. Create layer. Okay, let's call it, or let's image 32 4432. Here we go. Oh, okay. Yo, don't scare me like that, bros. Okay, we need to rename these, cause edit. How do I rename this? Alright, whatever. Let's not even bother. Alright, so let's see if we can paint this. Okay, good. And then like make the brush a little bit bigger. Maybe a little bit smaller. 7? Probably okay. Alright, so yeah, I just want to make like a road like this. So that they can see, kind of just follow the road. Make this like a little like splotch, I guess. Okay. That looks pretty good. Okay. So they kind of know. And there's gonna be like, maybe just keep this like this. Maybe that'll kind of indicate that they can stand there. And then there's gonna be a road, so like this. And then here into the forest. So I kind of want to get up all up in the forest, but honestly I just want them to know they can follow the road. Okay, that looks good. And then this is looking a little weird there. And then they could follow this road down here. Oh, that's a little too close there. Wow, this is looking... Yo, I'm liking how this is coming out, to be honest. Then we can make a little... have a road that goes around. A little cleaner than that. Yeah, then from here, maybe have this road go here. I'm gonna put the mushroom down over here. I think. I want that to be by the rocks, but it's gonna be a little annoying to make. I could change it. I'm gonna change it actually. Make it a little less annoying to have by the rocks. Because right now everything is in, but I could change it to be by the rocks. It's gonna take some effort, but it shouldn't be that bad. Alright, so this is looking a little too contrived here, so let me just kind of do that. Just kind of round this off a little bit. Let them follow the road wherever that road takes them. I just want them to see the different areas, because I'm not really sure how to do the map. But I could do the map like a sign as well. Yeah, and I could label it like forest, the rocks, or something like that. I'll just connect this here, I guess. That should be fine going under the rock. That should be fine. And then there's really nothing else. So let me just bring this over just to kind of make it look a little organic-ish. Of course, my shapes look so weird and so like messy that it's not really all that organic. Okay, you could add some dirt underneath that rock. That's fine. Okay, so maybe I could, if they follow it like all the way down here, maybe I could put some kind of Easter egg over here. Like an off-brand version of a character. Like, I don't know. I don't even know. Like, I'm thinking like, I don't know, like Mario or something. Like just the guy wearing blue overalls with like reddish colored shirt. Or something weird like that, I don't know. Follow the road to the tree. Alright, and then just kind of make this a little bit more organic, for lack of a better word. Okay, so just to have that there. And just a little bit more. I feel like the game developer version of, oh god, what's his name? Ross, Bob Ross. Just add a happy little patch of dirt over here. Yes, sir. Okay, so yeah. And then maybe like add like a little Easter egg here. Add like some Easter eggs or something, just to fill it out a little bit more. Yeah, I think that's looking pretty good. Alright, so now I want to see if I stand in the patch of dirt here, does that read the sign? And no, it doesn't. So move it up a little bit more. Like right here. Okay. So yeah, that's a little too far. So just bat. And then just make this back to green. Hold on. I want it to like be clearly in front of the thing. I made my brush a little too big, I think. Okay, that's good enough. I think once you go within the dirt, it'll sort of... that's almost perfect, actually. Chicken is in the forest. The fish is in the river. The radish is in the farm. And the egg. It looks a little like too close together, but close enough, I think. Alright, for right now, I think this is looking pretty good. So this is version whatever 0.3 or something at this point. Alright guys, so let me end the stream there. Been going for far too long. I think I'm about to hit 5 hours if I haven't already hit it. Yep, 4:41. So yeah guys, I hope you enjoyed. If you made it to the end, type in the comments, hey man, type in the comments, Japan is awesome. Okay. And if you made it past me saying type in the comments, Japan is awesome, hit the subscribe button, because if you watched this far and you haven't subscribed, like, what are you doing? You watched this video far enough and you haven't subscribed? I don't know what you're doing. Alright guys, thank you for watching, and I'll catch you in the next one.